transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, my God! Does everything still work? I don't know. Hopefully it does. It's working! Hi, chat. Wow. 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 I lived. I lived, bitch. I survived. Hi. No voice of God. No permanent voice of God is gone. Hi, everybody. Wow. Wow, it was, I was gone for a long time. Like, very disconnected. Very appreciative. Like, it was weird to be gone for that long. It was weird. So anyway, hi, hello, how's it going? I have to see if I remember how to do all this stuff. Holy shit. So, I think a lot's happened. I've had limited internet and not a lot of access to otherworldly knowledge in this time frame. Yapping is weird. This is weird. You look different. I feel different. It was all very different. I heard many things got announced, like many things. I'm a little, what's it called? Fucked up? Let's just go with that. I'm a little messed up today because I had to come back and get my ears irrigated because I was in water too much. So yeah, I had to go to the doctor and be like, this is bad. And it wasn't an ear infection. It was just like, I had permanent water in my ears. It was a swimmer's ear, yeah. And I had to get my ass drained. Not my whole ass, but my ears. The reverse of my ass, my head ass. I have two head asses, chat, and so do you. And that was an experience. That was definitely an experience. They put a tube in my ass. No, they put tubes in my brain. They put two, and I had to get them. I had to get this shit all taken care of, man. Isn't there drops for that? I had to get the whole thing. They had it was like the thing from the Matrix, you know, when they like stick it on Keanu's chest and they like rip that thing out. It was like that. I'm being honest. Anyway, yeah, my brain had an enema. This is how I stream. This is how I stream. Anyway, so I'm not all here right now. Like, it left me kind of like otherworldly in the moment. My dual brain enema. So I'm trying to keep up. My equilibrium's a little messed up right now, but the vacation was good. Why am I talking about ear enemas, chat? This is literally your fault. This is literally your fault. Anyway, I think there's been approximately 6,000 TOKON trailers. 1 billion Avatar trailers, An entire new season to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has been spiritually remastered, and a partridge in a pear tree. Holy shit, dude. And I have to literally get up at like 6 in the morning tomorrow. I have to literally get up. I do want to play, oh yeah, the Duskblood thing. Well, the Duskblood thing's a little bit later. I think we're okay on that. I do want to play stuff tonight. Also, Xbox layoffs. Sad news. Don't want to talk about it very much. I got to get into... we have to play this FF7 Rebirth mod thing later tonight. I have to give it a shot. I have to do like a comparison video just to show how incredibly freaking cool it is. I got it up and working, so it is functioning. Been watching X-Men. Well, that's the wonderful thing about being on a plane ride for a long time. I just downloaded all of X-Men 97, including the new episodes. And goddamn, bro. If we're talking, we're not going to start with X-Men 97 because I'm not going to do a review on it yet. But I've never felt like a show was more made for me than ever. Unbelievable. I'm not, no spoilers. I'm just not going to say anything about any individual episodes. Unbelievably good. Like, I can't even, the quality of the animation, the scene direction, how quickly it moves, how it just doesn't, there's no bullshit. It's like all killer, no filler type shit. And I'm like, this is crazy. What the? And then it's just cram-packed of Capcom references and Marvel vs. Capcom isms all over the fucking place, dude. It's so good. Anyway, I absolutely love it. It's the Andor of Marvel shit. That's all that's my conclusion of it. But that X-Men 97 is the fucking Andor of Marvel shit. It's amazing, dude. I watch the intro every time, and every time I let the recap happen, it gives me goosebumps. And then it's like the export, that's a spoiler. And then they have like never skip the recap, never skip the intro. It hits every time. And they change it, dude. It's like they know. Anyway, X-Men 97 is literally peak. And season 2 is literally peak, dude. The quality of the show went up. I swear to God. Like the animation quality, the character designs, like everything, it went up. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Anyway, when did I come back? I've been back for all but today. Pretty much today. I've been working on a thing that hopefully will be going live soonish. And I have to go into the city tomorrow for a thing that I'll be able to talk about eventually. And then tomorrow I have to get my ass back. God damn, dude. I have to get my ass back tomorrow because... Hold on. I'm Googling Avatar Fighters because this is happening tomorrow. This is actually taking place. Jesus, brother. So yeah, this all just came together very fast. We're going to be showing off like 3 or 4 characters or something like that. What was it again? Breakdown of Zahir, previews of Ozai, Avatar Aang, Avatar State Aang, and Nightmare Korra. 4 characters, dude. Holy God. Holy God. And a bunch of other stuff. Like, there's like a bunch of other things. So, yeah, the devs are going to come over. We're going to start streaming that at 4 o'clock tomorrow. Cool. Simmons will be there. I asked him to be. Yeah, I think he said yes. I'll have to check. My communication with the outside world has been compromised. So anyway, yeah, cool. I saw Zahir was a Ginyu-like, which was pretty sick. I would do we can check out the stuff that's been announced, but I'm going to be playing him like tomorrow, like friggin' tomorrow, dude. So yeah, no time to do that shit. Ginyu on crack a little bit. He seems very crazy. I owe a lot of people shout outs. So many people have resubbed. Thank you guys, by the way. I really appreciate it. The fact that so many people kept up their subs even when I was gone for like 2 weeks, like half a month. I feel like I went in a time machine to try to skip over the majority of this month so that we can get as close as we possibly can to the Avatar release and the TOKON beta / release. Like, we're right there, dude. And then right after that, it's like Gamescom and the potential of FF7 Part 3 stuff. brother, like, holy mother of God, there is so much stuff. There's so much stuff. And then September happens, and then it's like the road to TGS and possibly 1 billion releases of games, right? Possibly like 1 billion games being released. Like the first chance that there being a 7 Revelation demo is, no kidding, at Gamescom. There's a chance. And then it's probably almost guaranteed to be at TGS. So I'm not going to TGS this year. I'm not going to be in Japan or anything like that. You're going to play the Dustbloods thing? Dude, what the hell are they thinking? Please rate Jubilee's design and rivals. I think it sucks. I'm curious how she plays, but she looks like that other chick, the pop star. I don't like it. I don't like it. That happened since I was here. I do not like it. And I don't know how she plays, but she doesn't look like Jubilee. She just looks like another person completely. Yeah, apparently you guys are getting me all over the goddamn place here. Apparently the Dustbloods beta cannot be streamed. Good luck with that. Like, I mean, I get it. If I can't stream it, if Nintendo's going to be looking at me like a hawk, then yeah. But bro, they're saying no game capture and no streaming of the Dustbloods beta, which is, yeah, good luck with that. Like, is it that bad? I don't know if it's that bad, but it's like, even if I didn't, and the Nintendo ninjas are preying down upon, dude, do you think that that's going to stop people? Like, people just stream movies, you know, like full movies and films and stuff. They don't care. I don't know why they're doing that. I don't know, but it's very weird. It's not going to stop people from streaming it at all or making videos at all. So it's very odd. Like, it's weirdly compromising of the situation. I hope they roll that back because it's just weird. Yeah, Billy exists, dude. And as an NDA, it's not even like an NDA. It's like advised. They turn off game capture on the Switch too, and they're saying that you can't stream it or make videos on it. So it is what it is. Still got to sign up for that. That's coming soon. That's coming very soon. It's because the Dustbloods is a marketing ploy to unveil their vampire lawyers. Yes, that's it. That's it. The same for all the Sony things that are happening right now. Dude, I did chat like the shit that's still happening with Sony because they haven't said anything and it seems like they're just tripling down on whatever the hell they're doing. You know why this sucks? This sucks in the same way that AI sucks. And I'm going to make a general broad like assumption here. The reason I detest the AI shit is that it demeans the value of real artists because people that are real artists making real things are then accused of their shit being fake. And now, instead of just being immediately credited for the quality of their work, they now have to prove themselves that they're not frauds, right? Which is really shitty. In the same way, the people that are making real art and real stuff are the people that are making games on PlayStation, right? The people that are actually making the games themselves. They're not the ones that are deciding what the hell's happening with the hardware of the system, dude. They don't make the choices of how much PSN costs and all that kind of stuff, of going dickless and all this stuff. They don't make those choices. They're the ones making the games, right? The things that we actually give a shit about. And who gives a shit about hardware nowadays? It's the games that's the most important. So the thing that sucks, and that's what's happening, is that all of the people that are making games for these systems that have no influence on this shit and have no choice in exactly what's happening are getting effectively thrown under the bus now because their games are on that system. And I think that especially sucks. It's crazy to see people going after like the devs of Insomniac and stuff like that, and much less people making indie games and stuff that are coming out of the system. It's the same exact stuff where it's like the broader top level is affecting the people that are actually creative, making the things that they are supposed to be making. And it's throwing them under the bus with everything else. And it's like, well, this sucks. Well, this sucks. So anyway, that saddens me, is all I gotta say. That bugs the shit out of me that it is that way. Anyway, bro. Oh no, was that? Oh, jeez. That's what I get for. Thank you for letting me know that. That's what I get for. By the way, chat, look at this. I'm just while I look this up, just look at this. Okay. Next video games is gonna be wild. Just get ready. You better be ready. I'm going. Can't wait, dude. I'm gonna make them all. Their loyalty will be tested. Okay. It's gonna be tested. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for letting me know that. Let's not give that person any more notoriety in any way. Chat, you want a bite? You want a bite, chat? You want some? I'll send some to you. All right? I'm sending some to you. Oh boy! It's gonna be a good show! Anyway. One of the things that I discovered. So where the hell do we start? Holy shit. What do I check out like first? Huh? Like where do we even, there's been approximately 1 billion TOKON. Should I just talk about vacation just in general? I don't want to talk about the quality of the vacation or anything like that because it was actually kind of rough. Like a lot of people got sick. So that was rough having to like take care of my wife and my daughter and balancing between that. It was still very good. But the quality of having a trip away like that was very good, right? It was definitely needed that for some mental, you know, like all this internet lettuce. Oh God. All this like internet shit. How little it means, you know? And it also made me realize how I am going to engage with the internet a little bit differently, just personally speaking. Like, I feel like I am done putting any kind of opinion in any way on Twitter because I just have zero interest in doing any of that shit. I have zero interest in me saying what I feel about something and then only getting, not only, but getting like a ton of responses from people that just hate this, hate everything, and they're just gonna tell you everything. So I'm just gonna shit post. I feel like that's just my existence now, just for like sponsored tweets and things like that, and I'm just gonna shit post. Here's a picture of an arcade machine. Nobody can have anything bad to say about this. Nobody can have anything possibly bad about to say about Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and a Killer Instinct machine. There's nothing bad can come from this, dude. That's all I'm gonna do. Most of the conversations that happen in social media related to me are completely like not even posted by me and shit. So it's like, yeah. This happened, and the reason this happened, the entire thing that started this is a situation that has happened to me time and time again, dude. Yipes, right? Like one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, just had a moment where he was talking about TOKON, right? Just discussing it. And just his discussion of the game being different or being slower or the movement being like something, just him saying that, right? His first mistake, him saying anything. Yeah, he got attacked like hell over it. Of him being like, and all this shit, like, oh, just a Marvel versus Cap, oh, this, all that, like all the same stuff that any of us have been through when you hear from like mostly people that don't play fighting games and stuff like that. And it was like, wow, dude, even yipes, even fucking yipes, man. So in a little bit, that was like sort of comforting that it's like, okay, so this doesn't just happen to me. Like this entire platform is just designed people to go after each other. It's just for that. And it's like, wow, like yipes of all people having to defend himself on his opinions of tag team fighting games. It's like, holy shit, dude. That's insane. That's fucking insane. in the same way, you know what? I want to make this my first topic of the day, and it's not technically a social media topic. It is about a person that most of us know who this is. I gotta find the tweet. Hold on a second. Yes. All right. So this is an interesting video topic that I've been really wanting to talk about. And it's a thing that it's like, oh, shit. This can happen to everybody, right? And also will make you feel a little bit better, just hopefully. So there is a dude by the name of Kane Blue River. For anybody that doesn't know who he is a world champion, ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 player, resident, amazing fighting game player, right? And even KBR himself, who's won an EVO championship for Ultimate Marvel 3, was having some trouble in like Street Fighter 6, right? It's just having some issues with Street Fighter 6. He was talking about how I'm honestly a bit tight that in just a stream, Broski, who plays a lot of Street Fighter 5 and obviously Street Fighter 6, you know, casually got with Honda as far as I've gotten in years of playing him. Is he just way better built for Street Fighter 6 than me? Am I just not made for this? Is Europe surprisingly weak to Honda? I did decently at EVO France. I'm trying to do better in the game. I got like 1,000 hours of game time. I got the tech, the knowledge, the strings, the safe jumps, the setups, but I seem to just be unable to grasp or be able to properly play Street Fighter 6. I think I do somewhat better offline than online for some reason too. That's actually relatively normal. Most people that are playing the games online will be unable to perform well in a physical environment, right? It's just the way it is. So what happened as a result of this was kind of like weird that people didn't know who KBR was. As like a world champion player, right? And what I want to make the discussion about is not exactly the reaction from social media, because he had a whole bunch of people like kind of on him about him saying that he's unable to like pick this up in some way, that he's unable to like grasp some of the concepts or get better at some of the avenues that Street Fighter 6 is requiring of you as a player. And he was getting like kind of heated about it because a lot of people were just saying like get good scrub sort of mentality, which is just indicative of the entire way that social media being the absolute terrible trash fire it is. That's not what I wanted to make the story about. What I wanted to talk about is something that I think is genuinely true and is something that, as a purveyor and advocator of many different fighting games, I can't be an advocator of all of them, but a lot of them, I have found that, yeah, I love playing them. I really enjoy playing them, but are all of them for me? Hell no. Are some of them ones that I want to continue to play like as forever games? Hell no. Like some I like and some I really enjoy and some I will eventually stick with forever. And at some point you'll ask me to play that and I'll be like, oh, absolutely, dude. Yes, we could play this right now. 100%. So in KBR's situation, yeah, like you have one of the best fighting game players in the world, like puts a ton of time into stuff, has a ridiculous amount of accolades for like Ultimate Marvel 3, a very difficult game to be good with consistently. And then they're having trouble in other fighting games. We have seen, and we are maybe kind of like used to looking at players that are just so good at everything. You look at like the Justin Wongs and the Sonic Foxes, and they just seem to like destroy every game, dude. It just feels like, how the hell did they figure out how to play this so fast? And many other players are that way, where they're just like savants at this shit, and they just pick it up like it's a brand new, you know, instrument, and they just been playing a flute, and all of a sudden they can play guitar, they can play piano, they're on the drums. Like, you're like, Jesus, how the hell? And they do it quick. That's not normal. That's like alien shit. That's like alien DNA shit. Even the best, most world-class players in the world for like a lot of these games will not be able to completely vibe with everything else, much less everything else will not completely vibe with you. And that's where I want people to be like, to have an understanding of this. This is not a lesson in that social media sucks, because obviously it's more of a lesson that you can still try to be really good at certain things and want to be good at them, but sometimes some games just click with you, dude. And it just feels like that game is doing things for you. It has characters that do it for you. It just boils down to the same thing that makes whatever fighting game a forever game for that person or for you. Yeah, like that's 100% true. Like my adoption rate into I'd say permanent fighting games is low, my dude. I love this genre. I love playing these games, but you'll know if I'm clicking with something really hard because it just naturally grabs me and I don't even have to try, dude. That's important. And sometimes those games, that honeymoon period is like, oh, this is sick. Like this game's clicking with me so much. And then it kind of drops off, you know, and your desire to keep going just isn't there as much. And some games just stay. They just have permanent residence in your brain. You're just thinking about it. You're constantly wondering what you can do here, what you can do there, all this kind of shit, right? So what I'm trying to get at is not every game is going to be for you. And I've had the same amount of people asking me, hey, what fighting game should I start playing? Which one should I play with? Which one should I try? Which one should I try? Like all this kind of stuff. And it's like, you can recommend anybody any specific game. And yes, there is an avenue for them to fall in love with it, but there's also clearly not. And I have seen time and time again that people are like, man, I'm playing this Tekken game. Man, I'm playing the Street Fighter 6 game that everybody else is playing. Brother, I've been playing these Mortal Kombat games. I've been trying time and time again, and I'm just bad at them. And I'm not having any fun. And you just keep coming back, and you're just not good at them, and you're not having fun, and nothing's clicking. And it can be extremely demotivational. It can be like you're compromising any chance of fun you're having because you're just jumping back in, trying to force yourself to enjoy something. Please, dear God, don't do that. Please, like, I get it. Like, there's so many different avenues and facets and guides and tutorials and all this stuff that allow you to enjoy something. But I'm going to be honest, and the way that I've approached like fighting game content, right, quote unquote, and the ways that I just enjoy fighting games has changed a bit over the years because I just want to play the shit that I'm having fun with. And sometimes I'll be real, dude. Sometimes I just want to like train and do some cool combos and shit in something like that, play it a little bit and drop it. And do I want to go and deal with the ranked or anything like that? No. In other situations, I just want to play ranked and I don't really feel like practicing, you know? DBFC is a lab game for me, dude. I think I've labbed DBFC more than I've actually played against people because I go online and I'm like, I'm gonna die. Whatever enjoyment you can get out of this stuff does not demean the other aspects of it, right? If you dig a fighting game for whatever reason, but all of a sudden the online just isn't doing it for you, then fuck it, man. You don't have to get into that. Trust me, if you dig the genre and you like fighting games and you think they're cool as shit, trust me, just wait. You'll eventually come across something that really does it for you, or wait for some old thing that's on sale that you maybe have been looking at and you're like, damn, that's this $10 Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 game? I don't know why it became, I don't know, a southern accent all of a sudden. Damn, this shit's amazing. God damn. Yeah, that's what it's about. Like, you can still find people that are bad at them. You can still find people that are really good at them, you know? Hell yeah, brother. All I'm saying is that I've seen time and time and again where most people try to get into a fighting game because it just has the most people. Yeah, I get you. It's easy to jump into a game that has so much more of an audience. But even in the case of some of the best players in the world, they just don't immediately gel with everything. I'm assuming that KBR, being as good as he is at this stuff, probably broke through that and might be doing pretty good right now. But what this was sort of a testament that even some of the best players will struggle with shit. And even me that has like a lot of experience across the board, which does not translate it to competitive experience in the past many years, but allows me to get a broad perspective of what I really like and what I like doing. And I'm just going to focus on the things that I like doing more because that allows me to be happy. A reminder that these are video games, okay? You don't need to specifically rank up and all that kind of stuff. You had to learn that you didn't like 2XKO while you felt bad about it, and you're glad you dropped it. Right. If you I was not vibing with 2XKO like after I played it a bit, right? And I started having way more fun, and I'm still like actively waiting for a situation where things are just open a little bit, where I can play more Thresh because goddamn, I finally got something in the game that I really like. Thresh is the shit. That character is so fucking cool. So I got something that I can attach myself to. And I'm looking forward to the next time I get to go into that game and get some other weird ass edgelord pirate chick or something to team up with that character. That seems like legit fun to me, right? So anyway, all I got to say is that not every game that you're going to play is going to be something that immediately gels with you. And if it's not working out and you have not found a thing that you're attached to, you can stop playing, my dude. I get it. At times that can be rough because I just bought a $60, $70 game or some shit, man. Like, what the hell? Like, yeah, that can be a difficult thing to sort of go through, but the game will also change over time. And the game will also get new things as time goes on. So 60, 70. So that's important. It's important to realize that shit can change, right? You hate quitting. I get it, man. If you really, this is a different situation. I've been there. This is a different situation where you really like something, but you hit a roadblock, right? And that roadblock is frustrating. That is different. That's like you enjoy this and you want to enjoy it more, but this roadblock is really preventing you. That's kind of what KBR is going through in this situation. I'm bringing it down a few steps where I'm just like letting you know that you don't need to eventually get to that roadblock, dude, if you're not having fun. If Street Fighter 6 is not doing it for you and you don't like the guess heavy stuff of it, you don't like the 50-50 aspect of Tekken and all that shit, dude, then just play something else, like, or wait for something else. There will be more things. There certainly will be. I'm incentivizing anybody that if you're getting into this stuff, to avoid you disliking the genre and disconnecting from it, prioritize fun. And if you're not having fun with it, dude, then you don't have to play that game. Like, you can go and play something different. You can go and try something different that might actually click with you so much that that shit becomes your forever fighting game. I honestly think I might have like less than 10 forever fighting games, in my opinion. It'd be fun to make that list, but it's probably just going to be my best fighting games list of games that I can just play at any time. I have no issue with them. Like, even the things that suck about it, I don't care. I love this shit. It's amazing. And I was thinking of that shit on vacation where I was like sitting in the middle of the ocean, just sitting here, like absorbing neutral existence, non-internet existence. And you know what I thought to myself? God damn, I love MVCI. And I was thinking of doing MVCI combos by myself and I was like, damn, that shit's great. Damn, that's so cool. Third Strike is the best fighting game. I was just in neutral existence, reminding myself of why I love the things I like. And it sort of reminded me of that. So anyway, that's my whole story behind this. Even some of the best players in the world will run into severe roadblocks. And don't let it discourage you. Because if you're not vibing with something, then prioritize fun over everything. And eventually, all the things that are frustrating will become challenges for you to find even more fun. This yapping shit is tough. My brain is not meant for this anymore, chat. I do not have the same brain I had 2 weeks ago. It's a completely different process now. Even if it's Clay Fighter, fuck it. Dude, I watched a bunch of dudes in Mexico have weekly online tournaments for Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo, and there's a shit ton of them. And they're good. They're insanely good. It's some of the best KI players on the planet. I'm like, this is fucking amazing. This is the best shit. I mean, granted, I like KI, but it's like, that's so cool that they get like a few thousand views per video and they just have a community that does this shit. Yeah, this is the FGC, you know? I get it. All the $1 million, yeah, this is the modern FGC. To me, the FGC is just a bunch of dudes or gals that just love the shit out of this thing, and they have other people around them that love the shit out of it and love the competition, and they just get better around each other. Like, they don't care about anything else. They just have their game. It's the thing that I like highlighting the most of old games is putting those people that just love this shit at the front and letting them talk. And like, dude, why do you love this shit? Tell me. I'm gonna see how much it vibes with me, you know? He was about to say dickheads. Just a bunch of dickheads playing KI. Anyway. Again, I don't want to make the story about the social media side of it, but I wanted to make the story of how to not feel discouraged if you're not vibing with something. I think that's something that I've had to learn too, where it's like, I just want to keep sticking with this thing and hopefully it changes and turns around into something that I like. That's happened very few times. It's happened very few times, but it has happened. Street Fighter V exists, dude. That game turned into something actually I enjoy playing. For a very long time, it was not. It was certainly not. Yo, Sir Goldwatch, thank you very much, man.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
If I can turn on closed captions, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Anyway. Avatar trailer. Dude, no, it's not just the Avatar trailers, chat. I'm with the Avatar devs tomorrow. I'm literally, the Avatar devs are coming over tomorrow, and they are gonna show off like 4 characters. 4 goddamn characters. Do you see the trailer though? I'll check it out. I saw it on my little phone. My little phone. Wolverine trailer. The CG one? Yeah. You should see Tong's response to the KBR tweet. Oh no.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
How the hell does this website work?
Welcome back to the stage of
Where is
history.
it? I can't find it, man. God damn it. It was a quote retweet. Oh, okay. Let me look up Tong.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I forgot how to use this shit, man. I'm so bad at social media. Oh my god. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Spain won? España?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, this is what I read. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. Fighting game player goes to the doctor, says he's depressed. Says, Street Fighter VI seems harsh and cruel. Says he feels all alone in a threatening world. Doctor says treatment is simple. A great Evo champion, Kane Blue River, is in town tonight. Go see him. That should get you good. Man bursts into tears and says, but doctor, I am Kane Blue River. Generational tweet, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. The clown Patchy. Palachi, whatever the hell his name was. Anyway. Tragedy. Check out other Twong's tweet. I'm not looking at tweets! God damn it! I'm not reading people's tweets all night. I'm not. I do not want that to be my content. I don't. I want to have conversations around that shit. I don't want to read tweets. Holy shit. Hi. No more tweets! New TOKON video just dropped for Storm. Really? Is it a tweet? Can you send it to me? Can I look at it on stream? Guts and Love, thank you. Let me give some shout outs here. Holy shit, you guys. My god. I owe some shout outs. Let me just exhaust my voice. Guts and Love, DJ Smooth, Kill a Santa. Am I reading that right? Garrus, thank you. Friesen. Damn, $50 from Mike? Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. Friesen, Why Hello Twitch, Blackheart, J Okan, Chaotically Random, Shinobi, ExoSQ, Game Prodigy, thanks for the 5. Your point of view on your forever fighting games is something I've always took to heart for years, and I find ones I love. Grand Blue and MVC2 being some of my favorites. And can't wait for the entire Grand Blue update. Hoping to see you play it again, and welcome back. Yeah, that nude shithead. Yeah. Sir Goldwatch, thank you. Vizsla Vinish, thank you. Dark Legion, Sinister, Mr. Mamoto, Chris Pabs, I Love Jace, Saloon, Pisces Hatter, The Wizard, Strike It, Wave Master, Brett, Vince Vanta, Oh Hey It's Dandy, Ghost Ship, Devil Seeker, Moshishishi, Sir Bacon, Lilo Vipritania, thank you. Cami DeLune, Hell on Pause, Gruff Graduff, Altoids, great name. Professor Numnums, free play mode. Thanks for the 5, dude. I had to walk away from Street Fighter 6 because the graphic style is just jarring to me. I feel like it's the NRS take of Street Fighter game if they never played Street Fighter. I see what you mean. The realistic side of it? Yeah. That's like stretched realism? Yeah. Secret Boss, thank you. Prince Leos, Spliced Helix, what's up, dude? Dark King, Tony Thrasher, Admiral Waffles, LLJB3, hi! 123 months, goddamn, man. One Winged Nero, Hulk Stand H, great name. Drummer King Rules, thank you. Phoenix, Marth Fieri, Solid Snake, Glitch Slime, Stormer, Vicarious, Frothgar, Yervingald, Draven Dresden, Strider Zesse, Too Sappy, Dr. Gruber, The White Mex, Remu, Lycosferum, Vexera, DJ Tiki, Seven Eek, or Zeke, Not Raccoon, Talanias, damn, I'm gonna have to get new fucking glasses. Glowhand Too Saucy, The Rampancy, Bizarre87, One Spudman, Captain Candle, Game Prodigy, Power Chew, Brown Jesus, Crimson Chronos, Mr. Big Smoke, Fushi, Robocop Dude, Gibbs, Dan, Mizzy, Mega, Victoria Woods, Sir Pippawise, Green Tech, High Specs, Cadena, Chisel, Delavara, Dixie Normies, Dixie Normus. Nice. Rich Adams, thank you. Skeleton Youth, The Crimson Hope, I Darkened, Wickedtron, Mr. MF Mav, thank you. Hamster King, Sword and Board, Akame, thanks for the 5. Welcome back. I met the voice actor for Tifa and Barrett my 30th. They made it unforgettable. Now I'm 30. What's your best advice for this new chapter? In your 30s, you figure out who you are. Yeah. I still have vacation hair. Shut up! I have to look at it. I need to... How bad is it? Fuck you, Kenny. Jesus Christ. No, I am okay with this. I'm actually okay with this. It's just like... You know what Chat, you know what I did? I just started letting my hair do its thing instead of, like, trying. That's all I did. It looks greasy. It's not, actually. I just took a shower. I just stopped, like, putting shit in my hair and just let God take over. And that's what I did on my vacation. I just didn't give a fuck about how I looked. Chat, you should not have seen the beard. It's shower hair. It's actually dried. Believe it or not. I just put it in God's hands. You got a tan too? Thank you. I had been in the sun a lot. Final form incoming. Scott Texture and shit. Shut the fuck up! Gunblazer, thank you. Salt Miner, Zombie Ninja David Bowie, thank you. Ricardo, Megatron, Pretty Hero, Dapperath, Rari, Sovereign, Christopher, thank you. Darkworm Reaper, Bearded Gamer, Red Perry, Arnon, Ant-Man, Seiryoku, fucking Tenchi Muyo came back? What the shit? Monkey Kong, Blue Communication, DCD Fuzz, Quest Call Pretzel, Beautiful Otaku, Electafuzz, Spicy Tomato Boyman, Basilian Mocha, Mr. December, Baobomb, Hellas, thank you. Paladin, Berserker, Jedi, appreciate the 500 bits. Capcom stays winning in spite of Sony, Monster Hunter Wild's price permanently being lowered and bundles being consolidated. Good. Well, Capcom's gotten to where they have because they actually discount their fucking games, man. Like they're just reaping the rewards for it, dude. They've been doing this shit for 5+ years and no one else is catching on. Von Dessen, thank you. Miss Chalk, Jay Garcia, Goku DP Xenoverse, appreciate it, dude. Smelly, Nico Kun, Brendan, Zyder, Void Echo, Bruce Leroy, Gokachu, Crazed, Get Slimy, Coldix, Hikaru Lynx, Azodin, Crimson Knight, what's up, man? Simber Player, Dad Atmo, Tito, Crew World, Alpha Smithy, Kriz, what's up, man? Ashy, Simketh, Fabian Infinite, Okabe Capcom Era, Symbiotic Reaper, Kung File, thanks for the dude on YouTube, OZ Shelter, The Angmeister, Skullman, FGC Tony IRL, yes, chat, I'm having a stroke, shut the fuck up. Dat Heats, Benji, Incensify, thanks for the resub. Black Thunder Bomb, Jackarel, Rinthiala, Zenfoshin, the Silverfang, the Chill Muffin, Edgar, My Peaches, Torp, Kanade Eclipse, Plasma Cat, Saver One, Dark Odin, Slicker, Racing John, Pretzel Box, Trophies, Moldy Breath, Swimmy, Arrowkin, Metal AFK, Alt 4 will help, Storm Crazy's Lair, Peridot, Fanboy, Jeff Ronin, Kurisarai, Dante Shadow, Showtimeu, Insomniac, Clankzilla, Neon, Zero Shift, Mr. Gray, Arrow Hydrus, Better Off Dead, Trackstars, Grimmethy. So many fucking people are subbed? Slickhound, thank you! Itchy Pen, Beto 3PC, Made of Course, Quilsoneru, Siskiera, Fluffy Vato, Van Halen, Freddie Blackjack, Malvia, Senshi Makoto, Links GG, It's Just Wales, Chromosphere, Mad Batters, The Ibuki Kid, Jump, Fighting GG, or Fate GG, Soul Dragona, Bebop JD, Ano Nano, Senpai Deadpool, Pink Dolphin, Pathan T-Bird, Fathan T-Bird, P-Thathan T-Bird, Ice and Home, Nixabis, The Free One, Godzilla Goes Rar, A Werewolf, Ryan Cola, Delta Soul, CBZ, Tillman, Chris X Leone, Venom, D Emperor, Striker, Dude Nitro, 64 Keel, Dinkelberg, Gelsicor, Say What, Ishimura, French Doge. My daughter saw this, she'd be laughing. Mima, C4 Sages, Palm Request, Waifu Lover, Delvid, Alt G, It's Juggles, Derpinator, Rob Dioso, Leon Hunter, Benny Hype, 06, Moonlight, Nushi, Shadow Wolf King, The Shiz, Nerve Dude, Schwan Song, Skylar Runner, Ape the God, Chrome Soul, Business Senpai, Codequestria, Zestras, Hekotara, My Eyes Are Bleeding, Kim Tionos, Luffy 165, Wisest Boy, Emerald Core, I'm Gay, Nobody Will Know, Anacob, V Shadow Kings, Trizzles, DK Mario Link, Not Wearing Pants, Fazdar, Tizter, Al Sorby, Huge Dick, Blanket Chips, Chan GG, Lo Mioto, This is Boner Town, Streamer is Handsome, Hot Sufan, Cyrus X, TX Mashy, Doc Echo, Dermatheo, Marvel 4 Around the Corner, Obviously Leets, Majora, Cameron Weaver, Words, Chat's Ugly, Lucas Yuji, MGX Fester, Dark Light, Sky Dragon, Olive Power Rangers, Zeus Verse, Civil Zombie, Gemini Dragon, Cloudboy Games, RC Emperor, Zambulong, Goddamn Max is back, holy shit, Esniru, M2 Mario, Flare Vortex, Snitch X Witch, Jar 254, Sir Squigga, Fantastic Four for Tokon, True Heavens, Leon Takashi, Alfredo Zero, Zamo Wolf, Ben Castro, Oni Azul. I lived, bitch. I lived. Is this for the algorithm? No! Fucking giving shout outs! Thank you guys for resubbing. I now have to catch up to all the ones that happened during the period of which I just went through. I forgot one. I'll just go through it again. Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Oh, damn. Coffee. Oh, my. Chat, you know, all like the little luxuries you get at home and stuff like that, and all that stuff is insanely valuable once it's gone for like a week and a half or something like that. Oh, man. All these little things. I remember sitting down at my computer desk because it was like so weird to me. And then having to like do shit. And I was like, okay, I gotta check this stuff and I gotta do this. And I was like going over what I need to do. And I'm like, wow, I get to do this. Wow. And then I was like, wait a minute, I get to like go back to streaming. And we literally have like two of the most anticipated fighting games right on the horizon. And I get to start playing like a whole bunch of Final Fantasy VII shit again because we're at the end of that. I'm like, whoa, dude. Whoa. Like, I'm like, holy shit. There's a ridiculously high amount of things that I am really into and things that are right around the corner, dude. It's really crazy. It's really crazy. So, anyway, I'm just extremely grateful is all I got to say. I definitely at that point where like 10 days into that trip, like a little bit, 10, 11 days into that trip, I was separated from this stuff for so long. And then I started to realize like what I get to go back to. And it wasn't just get to go back and do the same old bullshit over and over again. No, it was more like I get to like enjoy this stuff with thousands of people. Like I get to play these games and yap about them and talk about why I love them so much and have a bunch of other people feel the same way that I do. And also like, you know, have the disdain that I do towards certain things. I was thinking, weirdly enough, the goddamn PlayStation bullshit that's happening had me really thinking of what I'm going to do with the next generation console. And I'm going to be real you know what I'm going to do? This is my personal protest. I get it. You can like protest everything and not do anything. You can do whatever you want. I have my own things that I want to do for my situation. And my situation is that thing better come with Bloodborne fucking 2. that goddamn system better come with something amazing. It needs to come out with a game that is so fucking good that I have to buy it. Because if it doesn't, I'm treating that shit like it is an Xbox One. I am literally going to treat it like it is an Xbox carrying a weird alien parasite Kinect that nobody gives a shit about, but this fucking thing, it can play Killer Instinct, dude. So it's like, well, you got me by the balls here, you assholes. I'm just not going to get it. Like, if it's just doing all the same shit and it's like, hey, here's GTA, but it runs better. Hey, here's some of your PlayStation 4 games, most of which are now on PC anyway, and they just like run better. I don't give a fuck. Like really, like I need to boil down what I actually feel about games. And the hardware hasn't done anything for me in like a decade and a half. Like, it's been so long that I've ever given a shit of what the box does. And yeah, back in the day, the box doing things was pretty cool. My PS3 is pretty fucking amazing, man. It plays everything. It plays like the largest library of games out there, period. So to be real, unless that shit comes with an absolute insane killer app, like it has to have the most ball-busting, nut-gurgling game you can possibly imagine for it to make that even seem like it's remotely worth it, considering what they are trying to pull. Like, it better have Killer Instinct 2. Like, it better. You guys got KI and you're making another one? Well, fuck you. You got me. Somehow you're making Marvel vs. Capcom 4? Well, shit. Fuck my morals, dude. I'm selling out to the shit that I love. That's just the way it goes. If it doesn't have something that is absolutely nut orbiting, I'm a content creator, right? I'm just not going to buy it. Like, why? Like, that's my logic behind it. I'm thinking of like, yeah, I'm so used to just let's get the system and talk about the system, right? That's what you do. And most of them, like my Xbox, I don't play, but the Wii U, I barely played. Like several of these systems, I don't play. I actually do barely play my PlayStation 5 Pro, like, to be real. And it was mostly just getting it for the sake of getting it. Even that shit is dickless, okay? I already have a dickless system doing its dickless shit. And it's been frustrating. It's already led to problems because it can't play discs. So even in that situation, I haven't actually even streamed that shit that much. In fact, I don't even know if the return of investment has made sense yet. Like, I don't even know if it's paid for itself. If we're talking about a pure financial situation, I don't know. So all I'm saying is I'm just not. And you know what I'm personally going to do? If I have the choice, right? If something comes out, and most of the time I'm a PC player anyway. Most of the time I am. If something comes out, unless it is an absolute slam dunk PlayStation exclusive made by people that are goddamn the best in the industry at making games, I'm not buying anything on it, dude. Even if they get me with a Marvel vs. Capcom 4 or some shit, my attach rate on whatever that system is going to be so astronomically low that I'm just going to heavily prioritize getting whatever would be on a PS6 on other things. And knowing Sony's output, it hasn't been necessarily great in this generation. So that's my personal take. And that even is breaching past the idea that I'm even going to buy it, that they have a killer app. They need a Bloodborne 2. They need a Marvel vs. Capcom 4. They need some crazy, insane fighting game exclusive or some absolute nutty thing that's on that system that will make it somewhat worth the absolute excruciating shit factory that they're trying to push on everybody. So just making a better running Grand Theft Auto and shit is not doing it for me, dude. I don't care. I don't care about any of it. I am no longer going to like just get it on this and that, because I just get everything on PS5 and then on PC as well, just to try them both, just to have them. I literally buy games on console just to have them on this TV for Yo Video Games. I literally do. Most fighting games, I triple or double dip in the same way. So I'll be real, I'm not going out of my way. Like they're unless they are giving me really good reasons to like go out of my way for whatever the next generation is, then and especially what they're peddling on the next generation and what they want it to be, you guys better make that shit worth it, bro. If that shit better have the most amazing shit on it. So, yeah, I think that's where my stance is right now. Like, I just fall back to the exact same morals that I've had for the longest time. I don't care about the box. I care about the games. And if those games are coming out on other things, I don't care how the system runs it, dude. I'm just going to play it on other things. I'm going to, in any of those situations, I'm going to prioritize playing whatever. If I do eventually get a PS6, I'm going to prioritize playing it on other stuff. And I'm just not going to commit to the system because any commitment to that system from that point forward is just like leading them towards an idea that what they did was the right decision. And I just don't agree with that. I don't agree that it is the right decision, you know? So anyway, that's my personal take on it. And that's even if they get me with something, right? Because everybody has a breaking point, and my loyalty is to incredible games. It just always is. I don't have any fucking loyalty. The last system I was loyal to was the Dreamcast because I was 16. I only have loyalty to incredible fucking games made by amazing people, and not specifically executives and shit like that are choosing how the future of the industry is going to run. No. Like, I have the deepest sympathy for all the people that are working at PlayStation Studios right now that have no say in what's happening. They have no say in what's going on. They have no say in how their games are being distributed, and much less how that shit is going to work in the future. They're part of the creative side of shit. And yeah, the majority of this against this. All I was thinking was, like, from a content creator perspective, it's my sort of like responsibility to like educate my audience. Is this worth it? You can see, dude, like even in the case of sponsored content that I do, the whole point of a sponsorship is to put that thing on screen for me to play it. Am I going to provide like harsh criticism of it in that time frame? No, but you get to see it, right? I can't hide the fact that this shit somewhat sucks sometimes. Or I can't hide the fact that, man, this shit is fucking amazing. Like, look how cool this shit. I'm going to play this whole game. That just happens sometimes. So in those situations, it's like, yeah, you can clearly see, with the PlayStation 5 Pro, is this something that you want to get? Do you think this is worth like $700 to $900, right? Is this worth it to you? So yeah, I'm not going to tell you how you should feel. I'm going to tell you, yeah, I was going to get a dickless PlayStation 5 Pro because it was going to run Final Fantasy VII Rebirth better than anything. So to me, it immediately made its value worth it because they got me with you know, they got me with some shit. But especially if a PS6 comes out and all the games that are happening are on PC already, all the third-party games are on PC already, and they're no longer, then what the fuck is the point? What is the point? It's just going to have better DLSS, PSSR than other shit? What the fuck is the point? It's not going to offer me any services, dude. There's no innovation anymore when it comes to these consoles. Like, I don't do that. The fuck is going on? Anyway. It better blow me. It better blow me. Yeah, frustrating. I don't want to get back into it. Let's move away from it. Frustrating. It's just frustrating. Thinking of like how they came to these decisions and what eventually they did and why eventually they did it. Good news only does not bring joy. Yeah, I need to somehow get a does not bring joy emote. Does not bring joy. It isn't even good vibes only. It's does not bring joy. Like, that's what I'm thinking right now. Oh. Anyway, hi chat. What was the coolest thing that was announced over the last couple weeks? The TOKON shit, for the little bit that I have seen, seems fucking bonkers. My dude, that Captain America skin, what the hell? Oh my god. Dude, he's got like Marvel 3 Cap. He's got like Marvel versus Capcom 3 shader. What the shit? Is that everybody that's getting that? Like, what? He's packing what? I'm not talking about rivals, dude. I'm not talking about jiggling dicks. I'm talking about the Marvel TOKON. Shut up! Do we have like a 4K version of this trailer? Holy shit, dude. Marvel TOKON, Fighting Souls of Death. Yes. Yes. Look at this shit, brother. Look.
They don't call me the
Oh my
Sentinel
God!
of Liberty for nothing.
Oh my God, this shit does shit to my body. Holy hell. Reactions. That's crazy. That's such a cool shader, you shits. Dude, as soon as Rin gets a hold of this, who created like the initial shader we had for the Marvel Infinite stuff, dude, as soon as Rin gets a hold of this, they're gonna go crazy. This is so cool. It's pretty basic, but I mean, I love the fact that it's classic Cap skin. It looks so close to Marvel vs. Capcom stuff. Holy crap. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Bro. This is like almost comparable to, look at this shit, dude. So sick. That's so sick. I want it for everybody. I want it on everybody. Can I have it on everybody? It looks so cool. Look at Doom's eye. God damn. Bro, look at his huge ass. Look at, oh damn, this is an unflattering shot. This is not necessarily a flattering shot. Is an unflattering shot. Anyway, why is his butt constantly, why is he America's assing everything? Anyway, focus. That's so sick, dude. Jesus, dude. I love it. I love it. They're not doing the same thing for everybody because they just showed the Storm one, and hers is just the Mohawk outfit.
Victory will be mine. You two are in Omega.
But it looks good.
So at least I know Magneto. I need not hold back.
I have a theory. Here's my theory. We've seen a bit of TOKON now. We've also seen what they're doing with Strive. We've seen like the quality of character models from a lot of different Arc System works nowadays. And in my personal opinion, I still think the highest quality character models / visuals that we have seen from ArcSys still belongs to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I think Grand Blue still is like the best looking visuals, not my own personal favorite. I think that still goes to Dragon Ball. But even like Guilty Gear Strive, ridiculously high quality characters, right? Like the quality of the animation, the character models, like all that kind, incredible. I still think that Grand Blue and Strive kind of have better looking character models in this game. I think in some ways, some of the way some of the characters look in this design wise are really cool, but I think graphically there's a bit of a step down. However, there's a good reason for that. I think the reason for that is that you do not have to have such insane high quality when you make extra skins. So when you need to make more character skins, more character adjustments to the model, it doesn't have to be so ridiculously high quality overproduced, which is kind of the problem that Street Fighter VI is running into, and many other games like Guilty Gear, like Grand Blue, that only have so many adjustments, and they really just don't have the time to do it. If you don't have as crazy high quality of a character model like ArcSys style, then yeah, you can actually start to make some more skins. You've gotten better at doing this, you know? Grand Blue has skins, but not like a metric shit ton. That's like the second level that they've gone into. Nothing close to even like the difference of skins that like Street Fighter VI even has now. Like there's quite a bit, more than usual is what I'm gonna say. So yeah, that's all I think is happening. I think like the whole reason why we're seeing some of the characters look the way they do, we're like, oh, this doesn't graphically look as good as some other games that ArcSys has done. And I think the reason for that is so you get to see a lot more different stuff, which I think is a fair trade-off. I think a lot of people don't need graphical fidelity to be absolutely squeezed like blood out of a rock, out of everything anymore. I think shit looks good, man. I think it looks pretty good. I think most games we've been looking at for the past like 10 years ago look pretty good. Like, I don't know, dude. I think like most graphics peaked around the PS4 era and things are just looking mostly very similar and also just a little bit better in some ways. We don't need to keep squeezing blood out of the rock. You know what I mean? Anyway, I want to check out some of this stuff. I got to watch like the Iron Man trailer before, but let me check out the Dictor Dank because this is probably one of my most anticipated characters of the game. Holy shit, Fresco. Thanks for the 25 gift subs. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. God damn. God damn. Thanks, man. That's a shit ton. Thank you. What the hell? Let me drink some of this. Yeah, Grand Blue's designs were based on anime, but they were not 3D, right? Like Grand Blue was a mobile game, a mobile gacha with 2D art. And they had to 3Dify that 2D art style into very hard, right? Like it's like a sprite-based 2D game, and they had to 3Dify that shit, and they did an insane job, like ridiculously insane job. Dictor Dank time. Thanks again, Fresco. I want to hear the music, dude. Oh, I want to hear the music. Yes. Yes. Chat, look, it's the best Fantastic Four member.
Standing against doom.
Oh, the McDonald's color. All right, damn. Black Doom. Hell yeah. This is a Marvel 3 skin. Is this a Marvel 3 skin? I think it is.
Hubris.
McDoom.
You have Doom's attention.
Damn. Is it Sun Wu? What's his name? The YouTube guy. He does Vasaraga. He's doing a good job. It's Prosdy. Yes, thank you. He's doing a good job. I like it.
Suffer.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah. This is a little interesting. Okay. You can make a big one? Did he have big one abilities before? Bro, what? It hits twice? I don't remember this. Although it was a while ago. Interesting. That's a big ass stun state. It hitting twice, dude. I don't know. That feels new to me. Whoa, wait, what? Wait. The barrier doesn't go away immediately?
This is my kingdom.
Oh, they gave it way more durability. Oh, it's tanking. Oh, shit. Doom was not necessarily easy to use in the betas. I'll just throw it out there. He was like one of the more difficult characters. He was good for like left-right mix, and that was about it. Barrier can function as a range attack capable of hitting the opponent, although it breaks when it's hit by any non-projectile attack. Holding the button grants an additional hit.
You waste my time.
Yeah. His dash was his best ability. He's not really, no, he wasn't an anti-zoner because characters like was it Miss Marvel? Who the hell is it? Punchy, stretchy lady? Blew his shit up immediately. Like, it just destroyed him. Like, and other characters did this, like Spider-Man did the same shit where Spider-Man could just web zip through that shit and he didn't give a fuck. It was like, oh. Yeah, zoning is weird in this game, chat, because you have to, a reminder, the game does have like a metered super dash, okay? Where you can fly in and go through projectiles from nearly full screen. Like, zoning's weird in this game.
Abandon all hope.
Hell yeah. God damn, that pose was so sick. I wish flight was a more direct command.
Auric Ray, annihilate. Now fall.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have a lot of stun.
Mystic Cage. Noisy sucking struggle. Feel my wrath.
What? Hold. Hold. Hold.
Mystic Cage. Noisy sucking struggle. Feel my wrath.
The M and H versions deal additional hits and allow Doom to move before the opponent, even when blocked. What? It's a linker now? What the hell? What? It's a linker? Wait a minute. No, it's not just plus on block, dude. He can cancel out of it like it's a Killer Instinct combo linker. You know? Special to normal? Special, normal, special? What are we talking about? Can you just do it? Can you just keep doing it? Special, normal. Like what? It's saying it's plus? So why would you not do Mystic Cage, M, Mystic Cage, M, Mystic Cage? Like what? You're going to get alpha countered, I get you. But interesting. Maybe it's the EX version only. Ah, that might be it. Might be it. Interesting though. That's I feel like this was different. Yeah. What? You can just act out of it. That causes a wall bounce now? What? Hold up. The M and H versions deal additional hits and allow Doom to move forward before the opponent even blocked. It does a wall break now. Weird. No, it says, yeah, the M and H versions allow you to even do it when... No, dude. M does not cost meter. Brother. Yeah. All right. All right.
You escaped me. Let me teach you.
Yeah.
Your knees.
That's the best combo ender. Heh. Ooh. Switch sides. Wait. What? What? Excuse me? Right. Wait, chill. What did you say? Wait. Why are you acting after? Excuse me, this is a combo ender. You needed assists to combo after? Are you telling me it's now it's an extender? It's also a linker? What? Yeah, if you do it twice, like you can't repeat the same action twice. This was in the beta. So if you did it twice, it popped out. But he's acting after. Like it just knocked you down before, right? Now it's literally like popping them up and he's doing it again. Look at this. It leads to a pop-up, dude. What the hell? Oh my God. It's no longer an ender, it's an extender. That's cool.
Merciful smite, coward worm. Now you shall despair.
God damn.
Abandon all hope.
Didn't use the EX version of this very much.
Meet your doom. Doom stands beside you.
Bro, the music. I'm gonna say it. A lot of the themes that I've heard so far, the MVC counterparts of them, I kind of like more because I'm a bitch. The Doom theme, though, is so much better. The Doom theme in this game, it beats the shit out of the Doom theme in Marvel 3. Oh my god, it kicks the shit out of it.
Receive my assistance.
There they are, air to ground assists.
Be grateful to Doom.
Okay.
Doom alone is an army. Stay still.
Weakling.
You can't run.
Dude, this guy is absolutely killing the Doom performance. Fetus dust. Like, what the hell?
You can't run.
It's so sick.
Annihilate them all. Death is my mercy. Some call Doom arrogant. It is a mistake. Your struggle amuses me.
This is bad.
What? What did I just see? Excuse me? At close range, the attack changes and deals more damage, but at far range, the attack takes longer to come out, but will track the opponent's direction? What the hell? After the Nullify Shield gets a power-up for the rest of the round. What the fuck? What? Were we just dumb? Did this shit just go over? Maybe I saw. No, I saw it. You guys were dumb. Everybody else didn't see this. I thought when I was playing the previous betas, I was like, I think all this shit's here. I thought it, but I kept it to myself. Okay, so I'll be with you guys. We were all dumb. Maybe this was all here before, and we didn't see it. Maybe we're just DUM. What level 3 gives you an install? I played this character a lot, dude.
This is bad.
Nullify.
After Latverian Legion? What? At close range, the attack changes and does more damage. At far range, the attack takes longer to come out, but will track the opponent's position? Captain America had a level 3 install as well. Right, he had like a weird shield thing, right? Wait a minute, did they give every character a buff if they do their level 3? Oh, they're super incentivizing shit now. That's crazy. Does everybody get a buff after level 3? Not all? Weird.
Hope is a lie. Your struggle amuses me.
Oh, combos.
Struggle, it won't help.
That's new. Bro, what?
Struggle, it won't help. Observe.
Dude. His Fireball back special now does combo extensions. You don't need assists anymore to pick up after that. He just can do it now. Wow. Wow.
Struggle not.
From the sky.
A wise decision.
What the? Oh my god. Oh my god, the slow walk back? Oh my god.
Weakling. Hope is a lie. Know the truth. There is only doom.
Wow. 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 I'm going back. I'm looking. I'm observing here, okay, man?
Fetus dust.
Fetus dust!
Struggle not.
What does he do here? Calls beam and then EX projectile blasts through shit. Oh my god. Wow, look at the air dash. You can't see it. You're just foolish, chat. Unable to see. Look at the air dash. Wow, brother. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Weakling. Hope is a lie. Know the truth. There is only doom. You cannot
He's the
defeat
best.
me.
He's just the best. He's the coolest character in the game. It's a Dragon Ball shit.
Know this.
Masenko!
If Doom ruled, mutants and humans would all be equal. Beneath Doom.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much more shit to him now that maybe was there before and I didn't see. But you didn't see, but I didn't see, but I now see. Wow, bro. Holy shit. That was... Man. That shit was fucking so cool. Okay. What's next? That's gonna be hard to beat, bro. Unless the Star-Lord one really knocks my socks off. It's gonna be very hard to get me deeply fascinated by what Star-Lord is doing, unless shit is severely changed. My impressions of Star-Lord from the betas, after playing the character as well, is that this guy is boring as sin. So we will see. Storm was okay, so I'm curious what they did with her. She had like crazy elemental manipulation stuff.
The wind, the clouds, the earth stand
All right.
beside me and against
Green
you.
costume.
Daily training leads to greater strength.
Yeah, Storm was pretty straightforward in the beta. You didn't get off much of an opportunity to use like the wind push and pull stuff. Like a little bit. Curious how that's changed.
Now, dance with.
Which has a very similar ender to Doom.
Down came the rain to wash the spider out.
Cool. If this gives her interesting manipulation to her mobility, then I'm really into it. Damn, the music though. It's cool.
In this, I am well practiced.
Okay, alright. It is a very similar special. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Embrace! I missed. Breathe.
That's right, she has a command grab.
Let ice claim me. Now breathe.
You don't really get anything after throws in this game.
Icy wrath.
Like, not in terms of extensions or anything? Not really. Oh, it becomes way more dangerous if you have wind. Okay. You could turn it into like a Kara command grab, yeah.
You enjoy fighting? You enjoy violence?
Yes. Wow. So you can just add wind to a bunch of shit? You can. You just do wind unique first in... Wow, okay.
Stand against the storm.
It just costs 1 pip. Okay. That's cool. Sounds like you can do everything, yeah.
Dance with.
that hangs out for a long time. I'm getting Swiftmaster flashbacks, and I don't like it. Where'd it go? Okie tool.
Hailstone.
Damn. Good lord. This theme is incredible. The themes that they're using in these trailers are better than all the rips that people had. They're like the full composition.
Let ice claim you.
Oh, neat. Yeah, we've seen this a couple of times. Oh, wow.
Here I go. Here for support.
Just right in the head.
Hurricane! By the goddess! My wings ready!
Oh, she can move it around?
Cower before the storm.
Whoa. She gets 2? Okay.
The goddess speaks through me. Listen to her words and pay heed to her desires. Behold, Earth's
Oh, she also gets a buff after her level 3. Her wind gauge goes up faster. Dude, this is... They're trying to prioritize characters doing their big supers. Like, they want the ultimate skills, they want your ults to have really good reasons. It buffs, we've seen it multiple times now. It buffs your character after you use it. Yeah, like DBS, like literally DBS Broly. Shirt off type shit.
The goddess speaks through me.
Oh, that was cool. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, these are not the same bitch-ass combo routes.
Ice Shaw, cower before the storm. There, crystallize.
Ooh, oh my god. Oh no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I am not one woman, but the Mother Earth herself.
Wow. That combo was still going in the background. I haven't seen this before.
We are stronger together. The skies are mine. The air trembles. Mother
Dude,
Earth
she
herself.
looks so much better. Like, just the visuals, she looks way better than that first trailer. Like, wow. Significant upgrade.
Senses the coming battle.
She was already cool looking, and now they look just even better. It's almost like the game's almost out. Oh, the level 3 buffs unique abilities mostly. That makes sense. That makes sense that unique attacks get some new thing to them. That makes sense. What could they have changed about Spider-Man? Spider-Man is pretty straightforward. What could he have gone through?
Who's ready for a web-slinging smackdown?
I'm curious on the full composition of his theme. If it no longer is the very goofy theme that we heard from the beta.
I know you're impressed.
What? Is that his Fantastic Four costume? What? What? Is it? Oh no. Does that... is Wolverine gonna get a Fantastic Four costume? Does Ghost Rider have? There's no way they're doing what I said they're doing. There's no. Is Hulk gonna get a Fantastic Four costume? Ghost Rider does not have one. Ghost Rider does. We'll check out the video. If he has a black, white, and light blue that's the Fantastic Four costume. That's what it is. They're just putting the Fantastic Four in the game, not the Fantastic Four, but the Fantastic Four.
Right. Time for a warm-up.
Yeah. Him and his shoes. I really wish he had a classic Spider-Man skin. He's got his PS4 costume. I want to see an old school one. Like Todd McFarlane Spider-Man, you know?
Let's finish this quick.
This shit was a nightmare with Doom. Like, you just couldn't use the character.
Off I go.
It would go through the stupid shield.
What? Oh. Look at this.
Did it freeze? Damn it, Chad, it froze. You freaking freezing. Don't know why it freezing. Still don't know why it frozen. The hell is this shit?
Oh.
There we go.
Look at this. Good knock.
Okay.
Web hang.
Why did he say it that way? Can he attack out of it or some shit? Yes? No? Please hit a button. Oh, okay. All right. What that do? Oh, he has a guile crawl.
Web shot. Eat web.
He's got a guile crawl.
There's that feeling. Spidey sense.
So physical counter, yeah?
My turn, right?
Cool. This has to be a starter if you have an assist.
Arachnid assault. Spider
Weird.
down here. There you are.
Kind of like a DP. More like a double jump starter. Whoa, that goes very far. That's the one that breaks, okay.
Spider shoot. Here we go. Web bomb. Boom incoming. Catch.
I don't like the sound it makes.
Delivery.
Oh, it doesn't hold you for that long. F this stuff. Oh, the EX1 chills from... Okay. It remains permanent.
We're just getting started.
It sounds too squishy.
You got it. Help's on the way.
Bro, where is this song going? Where is it going?
Leave it to me. Web warrior. Ready for my fave Spidey sound?
This is bad.
Whip, and whip. Don't you just love it? Catch. Can you match proportionate spider speed? Radioactive spider.
Okay.
Here we go. Maximum web.
Hit stun from website increases until the end of the round? He also gets a buff! What the hell? Dude, what the hell?
And a New York special.
He legit gets a buff. I don't know, man. At this point, it seems like a system mechanic across the board. Okay. Okay, kind of neat.
My spider skills include.
Well, that was straightforward. This one's kind of simple.
Look at this.
Leave it to me. Understood. Spider-Man.
Hold still, please. Let me tell
Yeah,
you a secret. Yes. let's
they're
keep
okay.
this up. You bet, Spidey. Look at this.
Oh, you can do the spider bomb into the grab.
You ready?
I wanted to see that combo. It looked cool.
You can't escape. Front page at the Bugle, here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
All right. Oh, it was okay. Oh, it was all right. Spider-Man, like him getting the buff out of the super was the most fascinating thing, in my personal opinion. The theme was okay in the final portion. It was okay. I am. All right, this better makes Star-Lord super interesting. Oh, that's right. He's got the best song. We actually get to hear the best song in the game and its actual full release version. Let's go. I feel better.
Well, this looks like a new adventure. What's this? I sense a beauty approaching.
I like the skins.
Can we do this? I'm ready.
You know what's funny? Makes me realize that, like, there's another character that got the majority of things that Star-Lord does already in a different fighting game and is also a Guardian of the Galaxy, but I think it's a way cooler version of Star-Lord, and it's Gamora. Gamora was bonkers in MVCI, dude. Her game plan was nuts. It was so bizarre, and she was all swords and guns, right? All crazy swords and guns, and this guy's all guns and elemental stuff. She was hella good. Wait for it, chat. Wait for it.
Delivery for El Loser.
God damn.
I make this look easy.
Okay. Can't attack out of these things very well.
Rocket boots, kick it.
He sounds really young. Sounds a lot different than I thought he would sound.
You're in my element. Pew, pew. Hey, hey.
It's like I remember us hearing the Japanese version of it. It was very different.
Nothing like a barbecue. Sick burn. Cool down. Putting you on ice.
God damn this theme, dude. Oh, interesting. It can even be aimed up. Wow, that was a very far wall splat.
Blaster shot. Here I go.
He's got the PSO guns. He's got the PSO machine gun. What? He can go into unique after? Wow. Wow, that's good.
Boom. Hey, catch. Unhanded.
Huh.
Who ordered a Molotov cocktail? Huh.
Right. Oh. Oh, God, what? Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's really cool. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's actually really cool. He can manipulate the grenade toss with the element guns. Oh, shit, that's really cool.
Ravager rush. Let's boogie. Go, go, go.
Can enter flight after, yeah. The ultimate combo ender. You know what they're gonna do? They're probably gonna make it where if you repeat that move, it's gonna pop out. Because like Doom has the thing where if he does 2 of the same ender, it pops out now. Before, you did like 6 of these things in a combo, my dude. Like 5 to 6 of them just knock up, knock up, like it was like, oh my God. Like if they make it that you can only do it once and the second one pops out. Sorry, you have to find more creative ways of comboing. Sorry.
I'll show you.
It pops out after the second one. Thank God.
Rocket step. Yeah.
That's like their infinite prevention as well, yeah. This wasn't used that much. The EX version?
Yep. All right, cavalry's arrived. You bet, Spidey.
And then the grenade. What the hell? His unique assist is now doing element shit? What? Huh? He used to throw the grenade. Am I drunk? Wait, what? Did I miss it?
You bet, Spidey.
Guns, that's normal. Right? No, he definitely threw the grenade. He definitely did before. The nade is gone. They changed it. Huh. Not complaining this is a lot to learn. Well, that's okay. So this is the interesting thing about the game. They've made the characters technically more complicated, right? They gave characters more unique, interesting things, install states, all this kind of stuff, mixed things around. So the characters got more interesting than they were in the beta. So each character has a pretty fascinating amount of depth to them now. The systems of the game are a little straightforward, right? Like, to be completely honest, like the game does not have the most insane systems to work with. It's pretty like, it's an assist-based fighting game. The craziest thing about it is now you have a limitation to the assists, but you can use 3 different assists, right? So it's like, okay, it doesn't have like super dash all over the place and crazy vanish all over the place and that kind of stuff. What they're going for now is giving a pretty fascinating amount of character depth. Game has a lot of character depth, it looks like, or at least that we've seen so far. So I think what they're hoping is that the systematic depth of the game is not insane. It's kind of the character depth that's going to be fascinating about it. And you're going to match that character depth with other characters to make a team that is like full of a bunch of crazy shit. And for comparison's sake, that's usually the exact opposite. Like, this is, comparatively speaking, chat, this is the complete opposite of what Dragon Ball FighterZ was. It's like most of the decisions that they've made in this game is like, okay, so what did DBFZ do? Let's do the opposite of that. Like, it almost feels intentional at this point, where they're like, okay, most of the characters in DBFZ pretty much do the same shit. Like 90% of the characters like kind of do the same thing. Now everyone's doing very different stuff in this game. Now they're changing, like, okay, so super dash, that's gone. Whiffing auto combos, that's gone. Vanish, that's gone. Assist calling changed a little bit, here and there. But insane block strings, you can do a lot of things on block now. It's like many of the answers for the stuff that was really frustrating in Dragon Ball, at least the first season of it, seems like that's kind of what TOKON is as a game.
You got it.
Okay.
Elemental outlaw. Kapow! Now you're in my element. Elemental outlaw.
Okay.
Hey, check out this sweet move.
Oh, that's right. He gets different enders because he gets the freeze. Yeah, that's one everybody used.
What's it gonna be? Elemental outlaw. Dance off. Just watch. Should I wait till you're ready?
He kind of sounds like Spider-Man, yeah. Grants bonus expendable element blast shots after the... Same shit. Characters get buffs after their level 3s, dude. What the hell?
Please.
That's nuts.
I'd rather get this over with.
Wow.
You want a piece of
So his
me?
combos get crazy at that point.
I'll give you one last chance.
Okay, what do we got? Ice freeze, launcher, okay. Okay, that wasn't bad. Interesting.
What's it gonna be?
Okay, that's fine.
You got it.
Yeah, that's still happening.
Should I wait till you're ready?
That was okay. Combos weren't the most insane.
Please.
They're pretty straightforward.
I'd rather get this over with. You interested in working with me?
Hell yeah.
Help's on the way. Feel it. No holding back. Gerardo, you read me?
Holy shit.
Yeah, baby. Fire!
Wow.
Peter Quill for the win. Booyah!
Okay.
That's just a little warm-up for Star-Lord.
All right. Yeah, I think some of the stuff they gave him, they made them feel like they're trying to make him more of a zoner. Which is interesting because he wasn't that. He definitely wasn't. He was the close range balls in mix character. He was something else. Maybe they're trying to shift his direction just a little bit. Maybe. A DBFZ definition of a zoner? Maybe, man. I don't know. I don't know. One sec, chat. Sorry, chat. Hi. Hello. Huh. Hi. Hello. I'll check out the beta trailer. Where Ghost Rider. So who's the characters I even want to play? Definitely, maybe. No. Maybe Cap at some point, not Miss Marvel. Yes. Yeah, I definitely Ghost Rider is looking very fun. Let's see what he looks like now.
Get in. We're going on a road trip.
He does, bitch. He does. He literally, dude. What? Am I stupid? He does, dude. He's got this shit. I'm telling you, dude, if Wolverine has the blue costume, they're coming. You literally get the Fantastic Four. If Gray Hulk is in there, there's your Fantastic. I was making a joke, chat. That's what's crazy. I was making a joke. I was joking. That shit might actually become true. That's crazy. That's crazy that the Fantastic Four fans got exactly what they wanted.
To hell. You better
All
learn
4 of
from
them.
this.
Okay. The usual. This ain't does look good. Got a reminder that like each stage is like 4 or 5 stages, you know? Oh yeah, when moves are in red, it's really good. Such a Guilty Gear. Yeah, his air unique was fun.
Hell throttle.
Just the scorpion. Oh, that expels fire. I see. So you have to manually cool down. Damn, he really is a Guilty Gear. Dude, some of the characters in this game are more Guilty Gear than Guilty Gear Strive. Okay, theme is doing it for me. I like it. Is that Odin in the background? It is. Oh my god, dude, I forgot that he has a command grab. It's a funny looking command grab. He got hit by a GTA car.
Straight to hell.
Beep beep. Yeah, that's a slow ass command grab, dude. That thing takes a long time. But all right, I've officially seen it too much, and I've only watched the trailer. Don't show me again. Don't you dare show it to me again. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. It's not getting any more interesting, okay? We don't need to see it anymore. No! Stop! It has been the same for the past 10 times.
Here we go.
Such a cool special. Vocals. What the hell? Wow. So many different versions of moves. I guess that they were trying to show us that with the command grab. Yeah, the cancel out of.
What's this?
Damn, you get all these different variants, and it pops up if you do the heavy one in red zone. That's nuts. I don't remember him having that much before. That's not fair. Okay.
Turn it up. Yeah.
The special was really good. Yeah, so he has like technically like 4 different versions of moves because of the EX one as well.
talking now. I got you.
Loki.
Come on.
Loki is just chilling.
All right.
Too busy looking at Loki. Oh shit. Okay, Loki's doing things.
That's right. Rev it up. Eternal damnation.
This is a crazy ass super, dude.
I'm the Ghost Rider. Heat. I've got a fire in me. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, dash canceled out of it. Okay. That was a red zone one. Loki assist. Okay.
You like the chains? Burn it up. All right.
Dude got down H'd. Okay, Deadpool assist. Bro, Deadpool, what did you just do? I have to go back and check it.
Mess with the Ghost Rider? You'll end up as a ghost. I hope you said your prayers.
Okay, wow, the blade assist.
Better get in here.
I want to see more of these guys. Damn. It's almost as good as the MVCI Super. It was close, right? It's hard to beat it, but they got really close.
This is what happens if you fight Ghost Rider. You lose. Then I drive off looking cool.
This guy. Sort of cool. Or a loss. Heat red zone down. Where was this goofy ass Deadpool assist?
I'm the all right.
He does the heart pose and he just goes through the floor.
Ghost Rider.
Oh, this level 3 had no buff. You're shitting me.
With the Ghost Rider?
Really? Really? He's the team captain too. Eternal damnation. Using this move depletes some of the vengeance gauge. No, it has something. It does something. I mean, it does something. It cools them down. There is a functionality to it. It's not much, but yeah, I think for some reason everything was looking so good, and then the final part of it was him. Final part of him was like, eh. His outro is like, eh. I can't remember what he sounds like in Japanese.
Looking cool.
Drives off looking cool. Sorta. Kinda. Sorta, kinda. Well, was that it? Is there no more? Refresh. Damn it. Am I all caught up on the TOKON? Here we go. The open beta trailer.
You're a waste, Magneto.
Logan, can we not refrain from this mutant versus mutant violence? Time to fight. Join me in my brotherhood.
I've got
Okay.
How about you get stuff? Activating anti-Omega protocol.
We're just getting started.
Damn, Magneto theme.
Let's kick it into high gear.
This is a big beta. 15 characters? Bro. With Blade?
Here we go. Booyah! You're not getting away. Leave the rest to me.
Okay, cool.
Rider got it.
You have a team, but it doesn't mean
the competition.
Is that Blackheart?
To the danger room.
Oh my god, they're putting in training mode. Oh my god, like a big one. That's definitely supposed to be Blackheart.
Competition.
Bro, what was all that shit before?
Doesn't mean you're ready for the
I'm sorry, I'm already pausing the video. Mix-up practice? Practice keeping your offense to force the opponent to block? The opponent will mostly block and attempt to intercept at varied intervals? Whoa! Whoa! Perfect your techniques in ing mode. Wow. Wow, it's a healthy training. Is it healthy?
Welcome to the danger room.
Oh, playback. Yeah, no, this is training mode, dude. Holy shit.
This is only the beginning.
Our time is now.
Impossible.
Who's ready for
Ranked and casual? Okay. Bro, they're putting offline versus and offline 1v1? Whoa. Wow. That's crazy. This is a lot different than the previous beta. Like, holy shit. This is like a soft launch?
to hurt? Yeah, oh no.
Are we in space?
And there's a story. Wow, dude.
You need a sparring partner.
No, I do.
Motion comic.
And fast.
I can do this. I swear.
Wow, okay.
To fight is to live. Only the best in my tournament.
That's the champion talking.
Guys,
Yeah.
it's on.
Anything different here? Year 1 characters plus stage pass. So I think it is predicted that at Comic-Con, which is what, this week, they might announce the first year characters. I think the idea behind that is to get ahead of anything that might happen with the PC version, people getting into the game, which makes sense. Yeah, to avoid the chance of anything possibly leaking out, they are like, hey, you know, here's the characters. But before people really dig into this thing, that would make a lot of sense. I wouldn't be surprised within this week if we know who all these characters are. Cool. All right. Yeah, this is all really good news, man. These character videos are wonderful. They're just wonderful. People are saying there's something in the shorts. Episode mode.
Congratulations, citizen.
Nice.
It's your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man coming at ya.
Spider-Man, do you have an invite?
Stop!
This is my.
Yeah, they have like motion
I've
comic
been
episode mode.
monitoring this competition, and you need a team.
Wait, Penny,
Hostiles detected. Arigato,
Cute.
Spider. Show me where to punch.
let's do this.
This is
team.
cute.
The multiversal amazing guardians of the galaxy and or Earth.
I'm scrolling up and it's not going up.
It's your friendly.
Champion of the universe. You have made an error.
Oh, the boss? Oh shit.
Amongst men and the king has his
Champion
knights.
has a moveset?
Me look like Tinkerbell.
The route is vile, but I shall walk it.
I'm a danger to society.
Doom accepts.
More Carnage footage. Oh shit.
Doom takes what he wishes.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Once again, we fight for the sake of a world worth fighting for.
Homeworld absence error.
The danger room is alive.
Oh,
Attack preparation
Carnage is
complete.
definitely the first character I'm playing when the final game's out.
Rejected Xavier's
First character.
empty fantasies.
We mutants
Carnage and then
have fought
Deadpool.
to survive since the day we were born. You will see exactly who we are.
So there's going to be a lot of voice acting in these.
Congratulations, citizens
Like a
of
lot.
planet Earth. It's showtime!
I prefer multiversal spider team-ups to fights, but here we go.
One for each team. This makes sense.
Time for a last dance.
I see what you are now. You're a ghost rider.
Whoa, whoa, the Loki super. Holy shit.
Locate this impertinent champion.
You first have to fight little old me.
Lady,
What?
I fight weirdos for a living, but you are A+.
What in the hell?
Still for me. This show must go on.
Fate of worlds.
Bro,
shouldn't be
their
decided by some
characters?
cosmic contest.
Oh my god, he's like Slayer.
Let us begin.
Wow. Are the bosses gonna be the DLC, the half the DLC of the first season? I hope not. I hope they're just in the game and they've been just keeping it, right? They've just been keeping it a secret. I really hope so. I think that's the best case scenario, is that Champion and the promoter are just a part of the game, and they've not been telling us, and you can just get them Android 21 style. They are on the box art. Good point. And then the DLC characters are completely new and unique. That would be pretty sick, dude. If they ended up having like what, 22 characters in total, because it's like there's 20. I think there's 20. Anyway, not bad. Not bad. I'd be very happy with that. This shit is shaping up, bro. I need that beta. Telling you, man. All the different opportunities I've had to check this stuff out over the past little while, I've had a lot of fun with it. I've only had so much to fight against people, and I just want to fight against people, man. Because like the little bit I was fighting against people, I've only fought against people within this version of TOKON like this much, like less than an hour. And in that hour, it's been way more fun than beta 1 or beta 2. Like significantly more enjoyable. So than all of my experience with the betas and what was before. So what we got? 4 days left? Jesus, dude. Jesus, man. Pretty much get a couple of days with Avatar and then the TOKON beta. Is that how it works? Is that how it works? Do you think they will unban more countries? So what's going on with that? Yeah, that seems... Jesus, dude. How shitty do you think this must be? Like, so they unbanned a few. It was a lot before, right? Is it the same stuff that Helldivers... Is this the same exact thing that Helldivers went through? Where they eventually had to, like, unban other regions over time and, like, figure it out? Still banned, like, 100-something? They unbanned, like, 15 regions, so 117 still blocked. Probably, like, I imagine 15 probably larger regions. It's pretty much the exact same thing. That's so weird. That's so weird. Could you imagine the people that are making this game, chat? The ones responsible for its craft and creation. To be told that for a large amount of the audience that could potentially play it, they just can't. Could you imagine that? To be like, actually, you guys just won't be able to sell it here on half of the platforms it's available on. That's so crazy, man. Hopefully they figure it out. But if it hasn't gone, if it hasn't gone past where it's been with Helldivers, and that game was huge. Like, that's so much bigger than what TOKON is going to be. Let me just be honest. Then, brother, what chance do we have? Like, if they didn't figure it out for Helldivers of all games, the game that like took over the world 2 years ago, then what chance do we have, bro? Like, I don't know. If it hasn't changed since then, chat, I don't know if there's any good news. I'll be real. We need all... We're a fighting game, dude. We need all the help we can get. Like, I'll be real, man. Like, if there's one way to stifle the ability for your game to be played and enjoyed, is to make it niche. It's to make it even more niche than it currently is. Yeah, Morocco is hosting an Evo event next year, and it's banned there. I mean, you can still buy it on PlayStation, but that's really fucking funny. That's really funny. If we have Evo Morocco, and you can't even buy the PC version of the game in that region. That's really fucking funny. Holy shit. What are they doing, dude? What are they doing? That's so fucking crazy. It's games for Windows Live all over again. This does not bring joy. This does not bring joy. Let's see, this is a here trailer. Let me see the big one.
It is time.
We're checking this guy out tomorrow, chat. On stream.
I'll do the world a favor today.
Oh my.
No lords, no kings.
What the hell is that?
Lost.
The tyrants have ruled for so long. The roots of rebellion spread far into the past.
He's kicking the shit out of this lady.
Give me no choice. Time for your judgment.
She's kicking the shit out of this guy.
The Red Lotus will
That's
restore
so
freedom
sick.
to the world.
Well, what was that? What in the hell was that? This shit looks insane. This shit looks insane.
Has already begun.
Dude, this is some Omega 5-head shit.
You can't fight both me and yourself at the same time.
Damn, his secondary animations on his clothes are really cool.
You think your power has limits. I say it's limitless. You will be the last Avatar. Our path is a righteous one.
He's Ginyu. Yeah. He's a bonkers ass version of Ginyu. Cool. Dude, it was like he's effectively Captain Commando with no limiters. But he looks like a Giga 5-head character. Like, no kidding. Ain't no one gonna be able to just pick that guy up and start doing shit. Nah. You need finesse characters, you know? Every character in the game that I've played so far and tried, pretty straightforward. You're like, okay, they seem focused and crazy, but you try them and you're like, oh, this is not that bad. It's not that bad. Nah, dude, this guy looks like he's going to take some time, which is good. You need characters like that. You need characters that you're not going to figure out in one day, you know, or a few hours. Cool. Yeah, he looks... What I like about it is that everything about him looks so much different than the other characters in the game. Which is important, man. You can't have everybody doing the same shit.
The Red Lotus will restore freedom to the world.
It's cool. This is a here squad. God damn.
The revolution has already begun.
I thought it was so funny when the beta happened, chat, and people that clearly have not played a lot of 1v1 fighting games outside of like modern day Street Fighter were so perplexed. Like They were like waiting for anti-airs and shit. They were like, what's plus on block? And I'm like, what? When do I anti-air somebody? It's so hard to anti-air people in this game. I'm like, what? Like, no, what are you doing? Just run around and do shit. Like, it isn't that kind of a game. It really isn't. And it's funny because it's like old Street Fighter is that way too. Like, it's hard to anti-air people in old Street Fighter games. Like, they jump quick. They jump fast. If you try to anti-air like Vega and Super Turbo, good luck, bro. Like, just accept he's gonna jump in on you every once in a while. Only like that's very prevalent in modern day, like last 10 years of Street Fighter. You know, Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6, especially because they're very similar. Yeah, it'll be fun to make a video on like how the hell, because to me, like everything about this game just made sense to me, like right off the bat. Because it has a very like old school design philosophy to it. I like that this game is like, fuck Oki. I love it. Fucking love it, dude. Oki isn't a big deal. Like, so many modern fighting games are all about Oki. Everything is all about like the wake up mix up. And I'm like, yeah, that's nice. Oki was like the biggest thing in the olden days in like 3D fighting games. Like Oki was a really big deal in 3D fighters back then, 2000s / like 90s and shit. Like that's where like Oki really ended up, in my personal opinion, really making its stance, which is like the wake up and what you do on wake up. And now it's like everywhere in 2D fighting games and strike throw 2D fighting games. And now this game is like, nah, fuck that. Like, you return to neutral so fast and with so many different options that it's really hard to keep track of that shit, right? It's really difficult to like figure that shit out. So I like that. It's fun. It's fun not knowing exact. People get mad if there's no Oki, right? Because like so many, that's like the mix up. That's the way the games are designed now. Like the mix up is what happens on wake up. What happens? Like it's usually like you're severely disadvantaged for waking up, and it's like, I don't know. A lot of older games really weren't that way as much. Like Oki wasn't really that threatening of a situation. Not nearly as much as it is now. So anyway, all I'm saying is that me just playing this and doing stuff against people, oh, this makes sense to me. This feels like an older game. Feels like they're trying to do the antithesis of like what a lot of the modern 1v1 fighting games are doing. And even as a good example, like Oki, for example, and even a game like Guilty Gear Xrd, every character had different wake up timing. So it was really hard, like, to remember and figure out timing for one character's Oki against everybody. In some of those ways, that's kind of frustrating, but also kind of cool because the wake up variables were so all over the place that you couldn't account for it across the board. And you had to deliberately fuck with the timing. And now they standardized it, right? In most games, it's all like you wake up in this frame, you can roll up in that much, and you just have an option that beats this or that, you know, and you just control. It's all about control. It's all about like, you have to hold this shit. And most modern fighting games want to make you like hold this shit. I didn't feel that much in Avatar so far. Not so far, but it'll get figured out. I'm sure people will find ways around this stuff, you know? Anyway. It'll be fun to make a video on how the hell do you even play Avatar Fighters? What do I even do? Like that same thing we did for Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2, which were the popular games of the collection. How the hell do you even play these games? Like, what do you even do in this shit? Like, it doesn't play like any of the other Versus games. What the fuck do you do here? That'll be a fun video to make. What else do we got? Has there been an astronomical amount of Fatal Fury stuff? Is it just on the Fatal Fury channel? Fatal Fury. SNK official. All right. Jesus, brother. I'm trying to catch up here. I see Rickley Strout. Is this guy a Fatal Fury? What was it? Fatal Fury Special? Fatal Fury 2? He's a real bout guy? He hasn't been in something in a long ass time. Was he in KOF 11? I can't remember. He's a real bout character. Wow. Is he just male Vanessa? Dude Nessa? He's not an 11? Huh. He's the hero of this season. Vanessa took his stuff. Oh, really? He is the OG Vanessa. Oh, Vanessa is him? What is happening? Who's in this season? Bro, when the hell did Real Bout 2 come out? Is that like a 96 game? Okay. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. There is no way you're sticking another Holy shit, dude. There is already 2 Kims in the game. There's 2! There's a 3rd Kim? That's music. Oh, hell! Wow, they're putting Duck King in this bitch. Wow. How long has Duck King been gone? He's an OG dickhead. He's been gone for so long. Like at least like 20 years or some shit, right? He's existed in the 2000s? Like he was a sprite rip in 11? Or did he have a new sprite? Jesus, dude. 2006. It's been literally 20 years since Duck King. Then he's an OG. Oh my god, dude. I don't freaking believe it. I have no idea who this is. I have no idea who this guy's is. You guys will have to educate me. This is Terry Bogard.
It's coming.
That was Terry. OVA character? The movie character. Oh, Jesus. Right over my head. Lacorn? Lao Corn? His name is Lao Corn? I'm calling him Lacorn. Elote Man? His name is Lao Corn? It's Corn Lao is really a good name. Damn, I don't think I've ever seen that guy. I don't know if I've ever seen that bitch. So Rickley Stroud? So this is OG Vanessa. I'm learning that I'm an uneducated bitch. Wow, all of his appearances. That's badass that they're showing his sprite. That's so cool. The D King.
You're an angel, baby.
Wow. Wow, his old artwork, bro. This is pretty cool to see their origin sprites. He's older. Yeah, cool. He is straightforward. It is Kimothy. Yep. Yeah, it's just anime shit. Lao. No way, his name is Lao Corn. So how do you actually... Is it like LaCroix? Is his name like me llamo LaCroix? El Corn? LaCroix? What? Is he LaCroix? I'm just calling him LaCroix. I'm just gonna call him LaCroix. Avenger of Gaudamus. God damn it. Who the fuck? I'm so confused. Oh, he's not even the last one. Wait, what? dude, you guys are just absolutely shitting out characters like you drank too much black coffee. Wow. July, August, September, October, November. What the, bro? Did this game add like 10 characters in this season? What the hell, dude? I'm sorry, wait, no, in this year. This is July. Like, have they added 10 characters in 2026 by the time it's over? 12? It's been one a month. There has been a lot this year. Like, Geese came out this year. Holy shit, dude. A character a month. What? That's insane. That's insane. Almost guaranteed one of these is going to be a bonkers-ass guest character or some shit. Like, it's almost guaranteed at this point. I don't think it'll be 2, but it'll be 1. They need to add... Oh my god, why am I forgetting his name? The edgy bitch from Gauro. Not Barrett. Not Cloud. Shut up, chat. Freeman, yeah. Freeman should absolutely make it. Oh, actually, he's going to make it. Because they already said that they wanted to add every character that was in Gauro. That was said like years ago or some shit. Yeah, Freeman's going to make it. It's just a matter of when. Okay. It'll probably be one more guest character and maybe Freeman or anybody else that didn't make it from Gauro. They're getting close, man. Most of them are in there. That's insane. That's insane. Wow, dude. Chun-Li's still hanging in there. No Ken, though. Okay. Do we have Rickley Stroudley Rickley gameplay? Yep, certainly do. What the hell? He gets a CG intro? Bro, what?
Let's begin.
Yeah, okay. Dude, chat was not lying. He is OG Vanessa. Wow. Okay. This is a Fatal Fury trailer. I'm gonna have to wait to watch the gameplay.
Don't underestimate me.
That super
Fatal
was.
Fury, City of the Wolves.
Super was. There's death matches. Good. Oh my god, is this literally the same day as Avatar? Are you kidding me? I came back to hell. I have returned from my trip and I am about to go through hell. This is a lot of Rick Stroud matches, Chad. Which one should we look at? Which one is the best? Give me. Which one? Well, it's really just 3 matches. Oh. I like the Japanese ones. Hold on.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Is there a patch? Like, we're getting into the next season. Is there a patch? Did they give Ken anything? There is a patch? Oh, shit. Chat, are you telling me that Rick Stroud was technically the gameplay inspiration for Dudley? Are we telling, like, because Dudley and Vanessa always had a lot of similarities? Are we telling me that technically Rick had that is the OG designer of the duck in gameplay? Because that was the whole thing of Dudley, is that he was duck in and punch, or duck in and do things, right? That was Dudley's shit, and that happened in 1997. Dudley's gameplay style was developed in 1997 with New Generation. So the Sway Boxer, yeah. When did Rick come out? Did they come out around the same time? Or does technically SNK, usually SNK is like the creator of a lot of this shit, you know? Rick was 98. Oh, Real Bout 2 was 98. Okay. So, okay. All right. Maybe Capcom has that one. Has that one by the number. Similar time frame though. There's a new stage? No. Jesus Christ.
Wait. Don't underestimate me.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Interesting. A lot of crazy block pressure with this guy. Ooh, that was cool as shit. Wow. All right. That was kind of neat.
Round 1.
That was all right. That was kind of neat. I'll give it to him. See you beat the shit out of Terry.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, he almost has Ed's flicker stance, you know? Duck went through fireball. That makes sense. That's normal. That pressure looks gross. Like his stagger ability. Granted, you also get feints, you know? It isn't just one thing, it is feints.
Hey, brother.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Are we supposed to be thinking about it? Holy shit, it's still going. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's finally. SNK, what the hell? There is no way. I'm losing my mind.
Round 2. Get ready.
Too much aura farming. He's praying. Ooh. Okay. It's just defend everything. Wow. Wow, good luck blocking this asshole. And he's not even doing like the strike throw shit. Wow, that was cool as shit. Do your SVG attack, please. Kind of cool. All right, he's kind of cool. He looks crazy. He looks like he's got a lot. Interesting season. That's all I'll say. Bringing back Rick Stroud of all characters is pretty bonkers. And then having Duck King return, Kim is kind of like, oi. They're going to find a way to stick another Cap One ass character in the next season, chat. I'm telling you. Every single goddamn season of this game is going to have another Kim in some way. They're going to just cram him in there. Kim's wife or some shit. Just every version of his pants that could ever be figured out will show up in the game in some way. This Kim better have the baggiest goddamn pants I could imagine. I swear to God. And who the hell is Laucorn? What the fuck is a Laucorn? I still think one of those characters is going to be a guest. Yeah, a guest and a classic Gauro character is my thought process there. Cool. While I still have the time, chat, because I do have to get up early, and I have been up for a long time. Let's check this out. Can I show you, chat? Can I show you something? Would you... I'm just going to begin this recording over here. Have this in the highest resolution. Guys, did you know that they remastered Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Did you know that a dude showed up and he's like, hey, I'm going to remaster FF7 Rebirth. What? That's impossible. I'm just going to remake the way the whole game works, said man. We're going to make the way the game look completely different and better in most situations. So I'm going to highlight this. This is the shader injector mod that's now in a version 2. And the coolest part about it is that I can go through a large part of the game and kind of like just show it off and just show you how the game looks originally and then directly compare it to how it looks. It isn't perfect. But it's a good demonstration of how the game visually can be pushed in a certain direction, but they chose not to, likely because the game was initially designed on like PlayStation hardware for like the longest time. So it makes me kind of fascinated by what the next game could do, especially on the PC version. So anyway, let me just show you what it is. I'll include links when this makes it into the video in the description, so that if you guys want to download it and check out the guide, it's a very simple install. I'll tell you though, I had reshade mods initially, and it didn't work with it. It was crashing the game. So I took out the reshade stuff and then it started working just fine. So you'll see, I'm gonna move myself over here. When you boot up Final Fantasy VII, you get this mod installed. It does all this stuff. And this green is good. It means it found all the shader targets that it needs to inject the shaders. But... Oh. Delete. But if you want to get the mod working, it has to rebuild all of the initial shaders, right? You know when you start the game up and it's like caching shaders or something like that? You have to go in and delete it, and the guide shows you where you need to do that. So that's good, because by the time you get into the game, it builds a new compilation of shaders, and then if you want to get it working again, you have to delete the shader comp. It does it again, and then retargets, and then you're good. So you can see if I press the delete button on the bottom there, yeah, you're seeing differences, like an immediate difference. So I'm going to turn it off. Let's just go to continue. I don't know where the hell I'm at. And the idea is that it just rebuilds the way that characters are lit. It rebuilds the way the entire game just sort of looks. So let's go to a familiar location. And let me show why this mod is so transformative and why there's like pretty big hopes that maybe the PC version especially. I don't know if this will be possible on consoles because it is taxing. It does require a little bit more resources. But nothing that has like really compromised my experience. Like, my experience has been pretty good with the PC version of FF7 and even with this mod. So let me do something really fast. It looks really bright right now because I have been messing around. My brightness is at 8. And by default, I think I played with brightness at 0. So, check it out. This is the Limb Grave. Normally, FF7 Rebirth's a pretty decent looking game. It has some rough around the edges parts. Don't get me wrong, it's a big game with a lot of stuff. But yeah, looks good, right? It's a good looking game. But let's get to a good spot. Let's just take the comparison. Now I'm going to press the delete button and we are going to see the difference of the shader mod. So it does make the image overall darker, but it does change the entire way that characters are lit. It also changes the way the entire environment collects light and what light is caught and what produces a shadow. And it's a lot of shadows, man. It's a lot. It also makes the characters look significantly different. Like, you might notice Cloud has always had really rough-ass lighting in this game. Let's get him into a corner. Cloud's always been kind of a rough-looking dude in FF7 Rebirth, right? Not the most handsome man, all right? He looks better in OG FF7 Remake, in my opinion, but that's a lot different. In fact, he's actually looking a lot closer to FF7 Remake version of him. That's a lot different. So, you'll notice by default, it's a little dark. And yeah, it darkens out the image, but you can balance this. Press start, go to options, go to graphics, and I like pumping the brightness up to about 8. So you can offset this a little bit. By default, I think this is way too bright, but now, oh, okay. So that's with the mod on. Let's turn it off. Wow, very bright. Very bright. And now we get to see something a bit closer to the density that makes sense for the environment. And then we go and check out Cloud. And we go over here and yeah, dude, look how well lit this bitch is now. Look how cool he looks. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. So yeah, that's pretty transformative, my dude. Like, this environment just looks a lot different with this stuff, and you can only really tell when you turn it off. Yeesh. Like, yeesh. It's pretty crazy. And the coolest part is that even in combat, it looks just as good. Like, it looks ridiculously good in combat.
We do this fast. Take the lead.
Oh, it's over.
Was never in doubt.
To be real, like, all of the characters, like, everybody, like, I think the lighting across the board looks insanely good. And the biggest difference is when you do this. And you kind of see the way that it originally is. Man. Look at that, man. Look at that. Why couldn't the devs do this? So, a reminder, FF7 Rebirth was initially targeted for consoles, right? Initially targeted for like a PlayStation 5 and had a tough time getting it to even run on a PS5. That being said, eventually came to PC, but even came to PC pretty featureless. The game's already been out for like a couple years now, a couple years plus. So people have just gotten better at doing this stuff as time goes on. That's just the way it works. It wasn't that they weren't incapable of doing it. It's that there was probably compromises they had to make the game run the way it does, and only had so many resources to make the PC version as crazy as possible because they're working on the next game. There is hope that the next game could potentially have some of these features before it comes out. But my God, man, look at this shit. It's transformative. The game just has so much more depth, in my personal opinion. Yeah, he has, the dude that made this is, I think his name's David, has an incredible blog about how he made it possible, and exactly what he did. So yeah, this is the shader injector with the async mod. And it's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy. So here's the cool part. Look at this. Water goes through a significant change. Like, everything that has water in it looks way better now. Like, this is... The geometry is not changing, chat. It's just changing the way it's rendering the water. Look at this shit, dude. It's crazy. It looks so much better. Shit is bonkers. And it's funny that all this is just possible within the engine of the game through changing settings. Through just changing settings. Like, look at this environment. My God, man. My God. So cool. What about cutscenes? Is that locked in? No, we can change. We can check it out with cutscenes. We can fire up the opening cutscene of the game and see what it's like. So anyway, let's look around. How about a place like Com? Let's go to a town. Let's go to a town. Let's just go around and look at places and turn it on and off, you know? So, let's turn Com off. This is by default the very bright by comparison. You can kind of see how much this would look like if we had brightness down a bit. By default, it looks like this. It's overall like pretty washed out. But check that out, dude. Look at that. It's like everything just gets more color. Bro, look at Tifa. Look at her. Stop moving. That's crazy, dude. Let's check out Com without it.
Welcome to Com, where you can forget.
So yeah, naturally a pretty bright town, you know?
Maybe it's time to...
You get in here and all this stuff looks the way it does, and you're like, yeah. Yeah, that's Com, all right?
Okay, ready.
Bro, look at the way the shadow is hitting my dude. Look at this shit. Look, dude. Look at this shit.
The new president will put a stop to this war. Just you wait and see.
Wow. Again, it's like the game got remastered. It's like it literally got remastered.
Well, I'm glad to see everything's back to how it should.
Like, look at the cobblestones on the ground. How they all collect light and shit now and refract it. Jesus. Jesus. They should add this on PS5 Pro if it's possible. It might not be possible. It might not. Who knows? They might not have had the time to mess around with this in this version of the game, to be honest. It might have conflicted with their art design. It could have. There are many reasons why they wouldn't do this. But the results are what the results are. They're crazy looking. It's just bonkers how much different it looks. That almost looks better than this one. And in some ways, some things don't look as good. It's funny. Yeah, it's contrasty. I agree. Here's where there's weakness in some of this stuff. If you go to darker areas, it could be a little too dark. Like, you'll start to notice that some of this stuff starts to look a little too dark. And it should be slightly brighter. In that way, I think the overall good middle ground is like 8 on brightness with the mod on. This feels about right. So when you get into an internal environment, Here's what the game would be like sort of normally.
Cactuar King's
And then there you go.
lame.
Pretty sick. The light bouncing and doing its thing that it normally does, yeah. That'd be how it normally do. The character lighting is some of the craziest. Like, chat, remember how we were saying, why do the characters look so much cooler in Remake? Why? Why do the characters look so cool in Remake? It's because they completely changed the way the lighting works in this one because everything was huge. And now, oh no! He looks way closer to his remake version just through changing the lighting. Wow! That's freaking crazy, dude! That's insane! What the? Who the fuck is that? Just bonkers. Can you show FPS? It's at 60. It's at pretty much locked 60. Here, I'll turn it on for you. You'll get a stutter every once in a while when you're first going to areas. Top left. Here we gotta turn it off. What is this mod? This is the shader injector mod for FF7 Rebirth. Wow!
I've never heard of this resistance committee.
Dude, everything just feels like it feels like we're on like the console like the PS6 version. Yo, Sungats, thanks for the 20 gift subs, man. Thank you very much. Feels like it's the PS6 version. Yeah, this has the async compiler still. Maybe not the best example. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Chat, through FF7 hook, does anybody know if you can free cam or do I have to install some crazy Unreal Engine unlocker thing? How the heck was I free camming before? What was the command? Tilde? Ooh. Tilde seems to work. Toggle debug camera. Hey. Hey. Wow, dude. Holy moly. Even Yuffie, like, my god. Everything looks so much more natural. There's still some glitches you can see around her stomach and her shoulders every once in a while. There's some small bugs here and there. But the overall visuals are just so dramatically better. God damn, dude. Okay, hold on a second. Where to next? Where to next? Where to next? World map. Let's go up here. Let's go up here. Yeah. Let's go look at these places. Cosmo Canyon. Hold on. There's so much to see. Wait, without it? Okay. Done. And... Bruh. Bruh, the flowers feel fluffy. Jeez, dude. Wait a minute. Wow, it even makes the shitty textured mountains in the distance look better. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Dude, Think there's any chance they'd include this day one setting on PC? It still would need to get dialed in, but maybe. I mean, there's a chance. There's actually like, this lighting is significantly increased in my opinion. This is just better looking. Give me some good example. Oh, let's go through the Mithril Mines. Bro, what do the Mithril Mines look like? Okay. Wow. Chat, here's our main character, Cloud Strife. There's our main character, Cloud, wait. There's our main character, Cloud. Hero. Look at him. Wow! What the hell? Here's lovable Yuffie and Tifa. Wow. Clank, Striff. All right, let's go into a dark environment. I'm curious what it looks like in a dark environment. Whoa. Okay. A little hard to tell. All right, I think it's off right now. Yeah, now it's definitely on. You can tell because Cloud's face lighting, bro. For darker environments, you don't see it as much. But you definitely notice it on the characters. On the character models. It just cleans up their lighting so much. I'd imagine in most darker areas, it maybe doesn't have that much of a significant impact. So, let's go to the next one. Map. And world map. Which one, chat? Junon. We need to go to someplace with a beach. Yeah. Is this it? I think so. But check this out. In version 2, the upgrade to water lighting was significant. As if this wasn't significant already, right? Check this out. Let's get down to a beach. Yeah, Costa del Sol's also got a beach. I get you. But right, this is just the normal water, isn't it? It's just the way it looks, right? Nope. This was the way water looked in this game. This is the default water. And now modded. Holy hell. Holy hell. That's insane, dude. So what I love about it is that the further down the image gets, the more distorted it gets. In the default game, you just see right through everything, and it doesn't have much depth to it. But now, it actually looks like real water. Like, that's so sick. It's so sick. The tessellation. And not to mention just the quality of everything around it, like... it's just insane to me how much better it looks. Okay, hold on. Where... Corel. Let's go to the beach. This mod makes you mad? Why does it have to be a mod? I mean, it doesn't matter. The result is what it is. It looks great. I mean, it looks good. Don't be mad about it. Celebrate it. And boink. My God, dude. Off. On. Holy crap. Off. On. Jesus, dude. The mod before also was kind of like challenging. It took a lot to get it installed. But now, why is the default so bright? Here, I can show you. So, by default, you need to go into graphics and turn your brightness down either a significant amount. I turned it at like 0. So this is the default lighting by default. And this is with the mod on. With the mod on, I think it looks too dark. It is striking, don't get me wrong. It is a striking difference, but it's also just a bit too dark in many places. So it's too contrasty. As you can tell, it doesn't really look like we're in daytime nearly as much. It looks like we're sort of being blasted by some sunlight. Better than this, mind you. So, because of it, I recommend you do this. Graphics with the mod on. You have to turn the brightness up to 5 or 6 to 8. Somewhere between 5 and 8. And then it starts to look pretty good. It starts to be pretty polished. Still dark in some areas, right? Shadows are still pretty dang dark. And that's sort of the issue that the mod has, is that it's daytime right now, and none of the light is like refracting and reflecting off anything and hitting us. It just makes for really dark areas. So that probably just takes a little bit more tuning. This is just a little bit of adjustments here and there to make it look better. But man, the difference. It's crazy. Crazy. System options, graphics. 7. So here's a nutty one. Let's go to world map again. Corel. And let's go to this joke. I'll stop. I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it off. Watch this, chat. So I absolutely hate the way Corel Desert looks. I don't like the lighting in this area. I don't like how harsh it is. It always kind of like bummed the heck out of me that this desert looked really pretty at dusk and sunset and at night when you're playing through the game, and I just don't like the way the desert looks here. It's just too harsh. Like the sun's right above your head at all times. Everything is like noon. But holy shit! Holy shit! It's here somewhere. Completely different lighting profile, right? And again, this is a little too harsh. So we want to go in and bump up the brightness a little bit. But in comparison, dude, it's so much better looking. Like, it's so much better looking. Holy hell. Not to mention all the shadows that are being added to everything, all the depth. It happens in cutscenes as well. It's in cutscenes, dude. We can check it out in a second. I don't have any to watch right now. Hold on. Let's go to old map. Let's try Gongaga. Yo mama Gongaga. How does it look at nighttime? There's not... It doesn't change too much in darker areas. Not a ton. But... Bruh. And you'll notice in certain really dark areas, it is very dark. Even more so than some of what the base game is. Like, look at this. Like, we're losing some of the characters in here, you know? Man. Let me go to a dark area. So, off. You'll notice if we turn it on, it just gets a bit darker. Character lighting is about the same too. Depends. So the darker areas end up being a little bit darker. Yeah, it's not that much different. It just makes it look more natural. Wow. Wow. Look at that shit. Crazy what lighting does. You know, just change the lighting a bit, and it has this much of a substantial impact. Funny enough, in this situation, the default looks almost better. Ah! Scary man. All right, let's get out of here. Cosmo Canyon. Again, yeah, in darker areas, you really can't tell the differences that much. Okay, so here's the default for Cosmo Canyon. Right, here's the default. And voila!
What happened?
You see that, bro?
The planet is home.
Step right up, folks. We've got top quality antiques at prices that can't be beat.
Things very bright. The difference is significant. And on. Let's go up to the top of Cosmo. Yeah, the default is ultra bright because of the game setting. It is.
Why would they choose feel the energy all around you?
So, bing. This is what the default looks like. Let's leave it at the default camera settings. Again, I leave this all at 0 when I first play the game. Right. And then turn it on. Still looks great. Still looks great, dude. And the fact is you can make adjustments if you want. Like, the brightness settings in the game let you make those adjustments, you know? I'd love to see Midgar with this mod. Yeah, me too. Me too. I can't wait. Dev in the chat said, Shader Dev here, someone let Max know by default some of the advanced effects like SSGI, AO are disabled. You can enable it and get a bigger improvement. Dude, you need, David, if it's you making the mod, if that's you, please have a version that cranks it. Right? Have like a version that goes nuts. Like, crank the hog. I don't need 120 FPS all the time, bro. Like, I'm curious how good we can get this to actually look if we just turned it all on. Like, how? Is there an option to crank it? Just curious. Experimental, you know? I don't need 120 feeps. It's easy to go overboard with that stuff. Maybe it's like little by little, you know? Just little by little. See how intense it gets. Damn, look at this mod. It looks amazing, chat. Fooled you! Oh, there was a weird glitch. You see that? I think that was the line of the item. So yeah, in some of these areas it just gets a bit too dark. You'll lose the characters every once in a while. But yeah, I think Cosmo is really good because it's naturally a very bright area. And this just gives it a little bit more mood. For sure. Wow, dude. So, let's check out the inside of this area. Alright. Yes, Bugenhagen, your lab is very nice. It was always mystical and wonderful and realized better than I ever thought it could be. What an amazing place. There's no way it can look any better, right? Holy shit. Holy shit! Oh! Wow! Look at the floor! Wow! Look at this, arboretarium! Whatever the hell it is. The arboretarium! Yeah, the lowered light level makes it look more natural. But yeah, in situations like this, it's rough, right? Wow! Bro! Wow! This is the default! Wow! 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 Cloud also naturally fits in the environment so much nicer, you know? Like, all the characters are naturally collecting the light of the environment so much nicer than this shit. And again, I thought, like, yeah, the lighting was one of the bigger issues graphically of Part 2. It always was. It was always, like, one of my bigger criticisms. And some places look really good, and some places are like, yeah, you know?
While they aren't an exact match, we
okay.
have records of several organizations resembling the SRC.
A little dark. Look at this. Wow! The God rays. The God rays. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It looks like it's an entire console generation above. Like, no shit. What is it? What? Jesus Christ, dude. You could try adjusting the advanced settings from their GitHub. I would have to. You can't get me to start tinkering with this shit, dude. The last time this happened was MVCIB. And I lost a year of my life to Unreal Engine 4, okay? You can't. You can't ask me to do this. Holy moly. What is this? It's the Shader Injector Mod 2.0. Oh, chat. You think this is what this looks like? It's not! This is what this looks like! Look at this shit! Wow! Wow! Holy god damn, dude. That one's insane. That's insane.
The lights we observe here have traveled to reaches of time.
I'm only thinking that, like, from a resource standpoint, the console versions are just unable to do this, you know? I'm just thinking. Just the way, like, every object sits naturally in the environment. Bruh. And yeah, granted, in some spots it gets a little too dark. It's got to get dialed in. Minus some stuff here and there, it's very performant. Really? Really? Maybe they just didn't know yet. Like, that can be the thing, you know? Like, figuring this shit out is a matter of expertise, and maybe they just didn't figure it out yet. Like, yeah, I got the brightness at 0 right now. If we cranked it up to, like, my default, which is, like, 3, maybe 4. Yeah. It's starting to look much better. There are literally thousands of reasons why they would not have been able to do this initially. The idea is that I think all of us, especially considering there's a PC release on the horizon for the third game, I think all of us think that this is a pretty cool way of experiencing the game. And it would be incredibly cool if things like this were added as options, you know, and dialed in to the level of sort of expectancy that Square Enix would have, which would be a lot more. It would be totally doable on consoles too. I think it's more of a matter of like dialing it all in, you know? It's more of a matter of like finding a balance that they're comfortable with artistically as well, of why they would or would not be able to do it, you know? Because there's just so much environments, there's so much data and shit. There's so many things to test and go through in funky areas and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, all of these techniques require a completely different tuning pass from the... Because it changes the artistic look of the game, you're right. David's making a good point, like... It changes the way the entire game visually looks. So that's got to go through an art department of some kind. Just go around and look at stuff. Yeah, the day one version of Revelation is coming out. It is. It is. Man, look at the lighting on that. This game looks fucking amazing. Oh my god. This shit looks better than Advent Children. Wow, bro. Oh my god. Wow. This shit looks insane. Jesus. Wow. Barrett looks like a real-ass human. He looks like a real dude. Look at this cat. Look at this chick. Definitely not Genova. Wow. Wow. Look at it. Wow. That's crazy. Jesus, dude. So sick. Yeah, it's almost like you're turning on path tracing or some shit. All right, let's check this with some gameplay.
Don't overdo it.
Finish him off.
Wow. Get down there, you fool. Screw it, I'll do it myself. Oh no, it's still doing it. Bad example. It's nuts. Battle music's going in. It's nuts. David, this is crazy, dude. This shit is crazy. Let's check out a cutscene, right? Let's see if I can check out a cutscene. I don't have chapter select, for God's sake. I still haven't beaten the freaking game. I still haven't beaten the guy. You know what? Nah, that'll be super spoilery. Oh. Hold on. We need to go to Golden Saucer. Let's go inside Golden Saucer. If it's a shader, it won't need that much more resources. That's what David's saying, that it's actually not that costly, which is why I'm saying crank it. Like, dial it up. If it's not that costly, then let's just see how crazy we can get it. Wow. All right. Let's get in here and turn it off. Is this water really going to reflect? No. Off. Very bright. Okay. And let's turn it on. Off. On. David said he'll add max settings for you in the 2.0 one day. Hell yeah, dude. Make me put my 5090 back in. We'll show him who's boss. You like the OG better in this one? A little bit. Once again, this one might need a bit of brightness. Let's go to, not Speed Square. Let me talk to a Moogle. Untalkable Moogle. It's Event Square. Bruh. It ain't a... Whoa. Wow. Fake Moogle. Do I not have talkable Moogles yet? There we go.
Tickets will be available for purchase 1 hour before the show.
Hold on. arrived at your destination.
So, Arcade Square. That's with it off. Got a lot darker.
You can guess what I'm into.
Yeah, the in-game character models look much closer than they do to the cutscene lighting. You're not wrong. It's almost hard to tell. Yeah, let's check out Haunted Hotel. And then we should check out a cutscene.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there. Let's make fast, people. We've arrived at your
Does
destination.
Rebirth have New Game Plus? Yes. Hard mode is technically New Game Plus. So, I think this is off. Yeah, this is definitely Contact Shadows. Again, in darker areas, there's already naturally a lot of shadow, so you don't see it nearly as much. Not nearly as much. That's a reminder, one of the criticisms is that so much of FF7 Remake is at nighttime, and so much of FF7 Rebirth is not. It's like a 75-25, or 75% of Rebirth is like very lit by the sun and very daytime. And 25 is like nighttime. And it's the opposite in the first game. Most of Remake is in the dark and at nighttime. Let's check this out. Wow. Wow, man. Wow. That looks so... How does the entire floor look like a different floor? Wow. So sick.
But I finally got the Marlboro room. I've heard it's to die for. I can't wait to spend it.
This is so sick. Wow. So, should we check out the opening cutscene? What would be the best thing to check out in cutscene? Huh. We went to Gongaga already. Under manually save. Nah, this is a bullshit save. This is a past save anyway. I have a manual save for the other stuff. This is our other save. Dying cutscene in the setting. I wish I had chapter select, bro, but I don't. Superman Combat Simulator. I think if we just did... Title screen? New game start? Let's see. Finish the game real quick. I gotta go to bed. I'm just showing off the cool stuff. So, let's turn it off. New game. Skip. Default. Normal. Active. Ain't gonna affect that. Yeah. The Zack sequence, right? Okay. This is it off. This is it. On. Zack getting zacked. On. Off. Shadows for days. Oh, that ground is going to look a lot different. Yeah, you lose some of the reflections here. Interesting. Off. On. That's because, what was it, SSAO was disabled?
Get away from her! He's got a buster sword!
Boy, mechanics. Skip. Okay. Skip. Let's get to the cutscenes. Hold up. Yeah, and again, a lot of the lighting in these sequences is going to be very similar. I think it does work on cutscenes. It's just...
If Tifa doesn't mind.
Yeah, they're turning on, you see?
Yeah.
Off,
no
on.
problem. It's
Cutscenes might even look better.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck.
Chad, I think one of the reasons that my my skipping was happening before, I had 2 shader caches.
Really coming down, huh?
And I was like, huh, that's weird. Why do I have 2?
Hey man, feeling any better?
Wow.
I'm good.
Yeah, the mod definitely.
Sure,
This is it off. This is it on.
Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man.
Off.
Ready to do this?
And on.
You bet.
Yeah, the cutscenes already have great lighting, David. That's right. I mean, to be real, we always knew it was the world lighting in the day. Like, you recognize the same thing that we all did, like the peak daytime, like high noon lighting was really harsh. And that was the part where the game sort of suffered the most visually. Here, let's skip this because this is only so different. Let's look at Sephiroth running around. So, off. Feel me, bro. Dickhead. Does look better, even in cutscene. Let's get to the town at dusk. That's what I want to see. I want to see the opening cutscene with Tifa running around and stuff. so. Right? Default. And on. Everything just fits so naturally in the environment. Again, it's not that much better. It's a bit better. Because at lower light moments in the game already looks pretty good. This makes it look a little bit better. It's the part of the game that is like bright. Yeah, every character is gonna naturally fit into the scene way better because the shadows are more like stable.
So how did it feel being back up there?
Yeah, I don't think it dramatically changes the art style of the game myself. I think if we saw, David, just to shoot the shit with you here, if we saw the developers do something like this, they would probably really dial in the character lighting, right? That would most likely be a big priority, is getting the lighting on the characters to a point where they're always illuminated and you can see them, and still having it reflect on the environment and stuff like that. Just not to the point at which the default does, because it creates some pretty ugly lighting situations. When yours fixes those, but there's an overall illumination issue, where some of the characters get really dark. But man, that's default. That's on. Yeah, the devs can easily do it. I mean, it's not that it's not undoable. It's just that it takes time. Things don't just happen. Characters are always lit completely separate from the environment during cutscenes. Yeah, no, they cheat like crazy. In cutscene lighting, it's all artistically directed, every single shot. So they cheat.
Imagine what their lives must be like.
As you would.
A soldier.
Wow. Wow. Sephiroth not up here. Where's that bitch ass? Oh, I gotta go to Mom's house first, that's right.
The survey team is the coolest. Man, why didn't I enlist like everyone else when I had the chance?
That sort's huge.
Then I stop by my mom's.
Sure it does.
Me too.
That's right, I gotta go in all the goddamn houses.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar,
wow,
she was on her own.
Wow, that looks so much more natural.
First time we'd
Holy
seen each
hell.
other in 2 years. First time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you. My.
It's funny how
So
fast,
that's
how
what they've got
performant
you
it is. Like,
wearing,
it kicks
These
in so
soldiers
quick.
Sure do clean up nice. I've never been so proud.
Yeah, the hair is a big deal.
The man you've become.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Hey, bro, let me get
The darker one is more natural. It's more natural in most situations.
Huh? You went to my plate?
I figured you might be.
Wait a second.
You two were
Oh,
neighbors?
indoors is gonna
We
look
were,
good.
but it's not like we hung out that much.
So,
We had our reasons.
mod on, mod off.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
Yeah, everything just sits in the scene better. I have noticed that this is one thing that the devs would do. You're losing a lot of his shirt to his pauldrons and shit. You lose a lot of it. And also, it creates like a dark circle under his eyes. Or it looks like he's like tired more than usual. He's wearing eyeshadow. Exactly. It's things like that that would have to get dialed in. Yeah, the mod makes him look more like Advent Children. I agree.
You went into my room?
I did.
The SSGI/ambient occlusion actually fixed that eyeshadow stuff. Man, we gotta turn it on. We gotta turn it on. Wow! Wow, that's insane. That shit's crazy. That's crazy. He looks like a real-ass person, suddenly.
Did you actually play it?
Yeah, a lot of the hair looks better. Yeah, I like the OG lighting in some instances too.
What were you even thinking?
Yeah, don't quit your...
Brightness all the way down.
Hey, John.
Okay. This is the lowest brightness. And... Okay, this is the lowest brightness, and now we installed the mod. It just makes everything look way more natural. That's fucking look at the hair, bro. That's great. The hair is the craziest part. This shit's nuts. This shit's nuts. The hair and the skin, everything. If you're David's saying we can get it to look even better by enabling some more stuff like ambient occlusion and stuff, which is all currently disabled. Interesting. Very interesting. Activated. I mean, I'm not gonna start tinkering. I mean, I'll be honest. It does make a lot of the game look moodier. You know? I'll be real. It does give the game a moodier vibe. And that's an art direction change, you know? However, FF7 is naturally a moody game because the majority of OG FF7, a lot of it takes place in nighttime. You know? So to me, I feel like, at least for my personal tastes, I think, like, I like a lot of the darker stuff. I don't like that I can't see shit at times. Like, I don't like that. But I do like the overall darker, angstier vibe to FF7. I like it more.
Sephiroth just wasn't himself.
Makes it feel more serious. I don't know about that. know if it's serious.
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right, will do.
Night.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss Tyler as well as Sephiroth. We just got to give the new guy a chance. We haven't heard him. We heard him barely say anything, dude. All right, here we go, chat. Here's the big test. Here's the big test. Default on. Here's the big test. Default already looks really good. Again, just really casts darker shadows all over the place.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips.
This one has a very different lighting profile.
Which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Wow. That's a lot different. This is it off. That's it on. I think in this scene I actually kind of prefer it off, yeah. Feels like this is very crafted, you know? Man. Over there, dude. And I think we lose all the reflections in some of the water. Damn, it looks great though. Don't get me wrong, it still looks mad good.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to
Yeah, you do lose a lot of visual
all the
detail.
training I've had.
Yeah.
Huh. Guess you really are the
You would have to turn the brightness up a little bit. And this is where it requires some dialing.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, you need character readability in environments. That's very specific. You need to see where your character is and not get them lost, you know? And when it comes to the darker scenes, which is why I think, like, again, some of the lower light scenes just look a bit better. Because the game does a good job with that. Let's leave that on during the cutscene here.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
God damn, this game is so cool.
Try some. You're done. See ya.
That was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
What a cool ass intro. Get me to the part where I have to push the box around.
Brace yourself. That's that.
Let's do this. Load this up. Ah, man. Enable. And then, Morel. The beach.
The best way to make tracks is on Chocoback. Chocobos for rent right here, folks.
That looks good. That looks real good.
Whoa! I'm in the front.
All I wanted was some orange.
Grab a materia pop and give your taste buds a magical infusion.
Off. On. Oh yeah, let's go into the Royal Coast. What does it look like in here? So.
Welcome to the Royal Coast. Please enjoy.
Off. On. Damn. Place looks like it got spit shined. I didn't even notice the details on the floor. Holy hell. I didn't even notice them. Wow. Wow, dude.
We look forward to seeing you.
Out of the way, children.
Tour Costa del Sol in style with our wheelies.
That's a rather
So, default water. Default water. Not bad looking. Bam! That one's insane. This shit's insane, bro. And then you jump in the water and you're like, wow. Look at this. The game looked like this, right, when I played it. Nope! That's what the game looks like. You can just see through the water! The water is the MVP, dude. It certainly is. You spent time tuning the water here? We can tell, man. The distortion through the water, the fact that like the objects that are further down get more distorted and stuff is bonkers. Like, it's just crazy. It looks so good. It's nuts. It's just incredible looking. It suddenly looks like, oh, this is some of the best looking water in a game. You know? Like, just with that. Damn, look at the water in this game. Crazy looking. Damn. Cloud does look cool as fuck with this lighting at times, though. All these people in the water. Can't swim any farther. Come on. They can. The on-off is nuts. Dude. You tell me I can't swim any further. Don't you dare tell me. Anyway, that's the mod in a nutshell. Like, I think for like 90% of the game, it just looks way better. Especially when it's not cutscenes. I think cutscenes are completely fine. I don't know if I don't feel like it does that much to cutscenes. But when it comes to like the general gameplay, specifically in daytime, daytime environments, I think it's such an enhancement that it's insane. Insane how good it looks. Unbelievable. And it was one of my biggest criticisms. It was one of the reasons why I asked Hamaguchi-san when he was over here. I was like, dude, is there a way we can change the time of day? Because I would love to just see some of these areas at a different time of day. You know? It'd be so nice to see just different something. Please. And it's because of stuff like this, because I think some areas just look way better at lower light. Off. On. I think Corel is obviously another winner. And I think this one's even better if we turn the brightness all the way down. Yeah, this I just dig way more than the default. Default's just so harsh, man. And with it on, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. I'm gonna go to the Dust Bowl. Hold on a second. Yeah, again, the darker areas being too dark is one thing. David, would ambient occlusion being turned on fix the crushed blacks? Like the shadows just not really collecting any of that ambient light? Because like this, yeah, it's a lot. It's already a rough issue. It's already a tough thing by default, you know? At least the dark doesn't hurt the eyes. I get you. Yeah, some people are happy to see the brightness get turned down because the game can be so blinding at times. I get you. I get you. Region. Global illumination, maybe. Not much of a difference there. Damn. How moody this is. You know what? It almost... I'll be honest. I feel like these adjustments bring it a bit closer to like a UE5 game. And I don't know how to describe it. Like the game looks a bit more Wukong-y. You know? It looks just a little bit more Wukong-ish. Because Wukong is like the ultimate of like that UE5 looking game. The Gongaga reactor is not a bad idea. It's hard to get up there though.
Wouldn't recommend going out there unless you got a death wish.
People around here don't take
What are you? Come on, bring it! Hell yeah! That's
Yeah. 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 Hey, Mount Coral Mine entrance. Maybe I can go to Mount Coral Mine entrance. Hold on a second. Black Myth or the other. Oh, no, Black Myth Wukong. Let's keep it on in this area and see what it's like. This is looking pretty good. Yeah, it doesn't look like splooge. The water does look a bit better. Looks good. Looks real good. Damn. I go up and down. Yeah, Cloud's definitely got his Advent Children look. Because they darken out the parts of his face. He definitely looks way more AC Cloudish. That's Cloud. Like, I'll be honest, I kind of dig the lighting making Cloud look less soft in this mod. I feel like this fits Cloud a lot better. Yeah, and this is one of the reasons why I think I like Cloud way more in Remake Part 1. Because he's just not as lit up. Bitch is too lit. Goofy's entering motion blur. Yeah, and then you have issues on Tifa. Her eyes aren't reflecting at all. She almost has like black cat eyes. But damn though. Yeah, we're losing some of the reflections. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. That's cool. That's really cool. Dude. Oh, man. It hitting those reflections, dude. Holy shit. Think it's late for the devs to see? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that, hey, there's a good... There is a good reason that they kept this thing in Unreal Engine 4, and also for the sake of fans on PC. This might not be there at the start, but the fact that people... It's Final Fantasy VII, dude. People will make shit out of it. People will figure out how to do this. People will figure out how to, like, get their desirable versions of the game, because UE4 is arguably the best engine ever made. And it's got a ridiculous amount of documentation and a ton of expertise all over the place. So, do I think they could? I think they could, and I think they should. I think world lighting was definitely a thing that needed work. And this fixes a lot of it, especially on the characters. It does a lot for me. It's not perfect, it needs to be dialed in, but like, it's mostly there. And it mostly alleviates a lot of the personal grievances I had with how FF7 Rebirth looks in the daytime with the lighting, you know? I think this looks really good. I think it's really impressive, man. This is... And even if it's not there at the start, it could be there later. It could show up down the line. So cool how, like, things are way under there. Like, they literally look like they're going deep under. We're losing some of the reflections on the top, but damn, dude, that's so good looking. It's like flat before because it's not like doing much with it, but once it looks like it, there's depth to it. So sick. Anyway. I think it's really cool. I just think it's neat, you know? I just think it's neat. And then at times, yeah, it's just a little too dark. Already, Mount Corel looks pretty good. Like, I feel like in any of the spots where the game by default looks pretty decent, and the Mount Corel Ascend, I think, is already pretty good looking. When you enable the contact shadows, it just gets too dark. It feels like the sun is barely coming up right now. It just gets too dark. In any of the situations where they really got the lighting, like, dialed in, like right now, this looks good. And this is without the contact shadows, chat. Now we turn them on and it's way too much. And why does this scene already look good? Because there's shadows all over the place. There's already a good visual distinct style with this, with like not light right at the top. Turn it on and yeah, it looks good, but it gets too dark. So yeah, I don't personally feel that the Corel climb is greatly enhanced. I think it looks good. It is crazy how some of the details really come out with the shadows, though. Yeah, readability is important. Exactly. Enable.
Maybe this'll do the thing. Feeling chilly? Sorry about that. Work is never done.
I just love it that this is all adjustable, you know? Like the world lighting and everything, all of that shit can be changed. It's all there. If people want to make changes, they can, you know? I wonder how dank this looks. Oof. Yeah, this already looks great. Already looks great. And it just gets a bit spookier. It's funny how the character lighting's always actually awesome when there's low light. Character lighting looks great in low light. It's weird, you know? It's a spoopy. Damn, the reflections. This is definitely moody as shit, that's for sure. Yo, Shadow, thank you. Can I just say, played this game with one streamline progression option turned on towards the end of the game. It was turning off the ATB. Can I just say how awesome it is to combo without worrying about ATB? If you use synergy skills, which are the things that don't cost any ATB, the game gets a lot more fun. It's great. Because the synergy skills are there to solve the problem of not having access to cool synergy shit. Let there be light. Thank you, Shadow. But I want to do moves. You can. You get a ton of stuff to do. This be looking hazy. Yeah. Yeah, you know? There's just so much shadow that it almost doesn't even feel like it's daytime at times, you know? Which is why I think in areas like this, you need to add a bit of brightness. Yeah. So a little bit of brightness helps a lot. And now it looks wonderful. Everything has so much depth to it, dude. And in fact, even in some of these areas, you can bring this down to 3. The thing is, like, you would dial all this shit in, right? To the art director's needs and necessities. Like, every single area, every lighting profile, every place you go would all be dialed in. To be looking the way the people designed the game to look. Yeah, it works in the character select as well. Hold on a second. Yeah. So it gets, the ground gets really dark. Yeah, the grass looks way better. Don't get me wrong. Everything casting shadows, dude. All like the lilies and shit, and the grass casting shadows looks great. Yeah, 150 hours and no clue about this stuff? Like this?
Don't worry. With me! No. Did I do good or did I do good?
F2. That cloud ferret red. It be purty. This shit. Do it in the air.
No time to celebrate.
Free. You don't need anything to do those things, and they build a ton of ATB. What's even cooler is that those abilities don't just build ATB for the character you're using, they build ATB for the other character that's helping. Yeah, this is the 4090 Blitz. Man, does it impact performance? A little bit. But I have not, my frame timer is locked to 60, dude. I'll get dips here and there, some minor ones. You did the 4K texture mod to remake and it took all day to download everything. It will, and it won't be that much of a difference.
You're up. On my way. It's on now. Do it. That's that. Now. Just gotta stay the course.
Won't lie. That shit looks great. That shit looks great. Holy crap. Shit looks great. Let's go to the beach down here. It's over here. Oh, I'm tired as hell. I got up at like 6 this morning. Does it make the PC version superior version? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Once that async mod came out, PC version became the best version by a lot. Frame timing's amazing now, dude. The PC version is now easily the premium version of the game with these mods. With this mod specifically, yeah, dude, brother. And I can actually change some of that stuff where it's like you see the pop-in, that can be adjusted as well. There's mods for that. Wow. Yeah, it's like in this situation, the ground actually looks better without it. It's funny. Ooh. This shit's crazy. This shit's crazy how much better this looks, dude. Holy goddamn. Oh my god. That's crazy. What I love is that it's all possible, you know? Just dial in some shit, change some values here and there, bam! You just got a completely different looking game. Yeah, I want to see like ambient occlusion, SSAO, all the bells and whistles, even some heavier stuff. I'd be down. I'm really curious how far you can push this shit. I'm willing to test. I'll bust out the 5090, my dude. I want to be like, hey, so can we get this running at 60 on a 5090? We can figure out some of this shadow stuff. Completely different is a bit much. Kiss my ass! Titan Sanctuary. Need to get down there. Yeah, this is just too dark. I agree. David, I owe you. I need to send you a coffee. In fact, let me do that right now. Before I forget. What was your... Hold on a second. I'll go to your channel. Shader mod. One second. Jeez, Windows. All right, I sent you something, David. Thanks for all the hard work on this, dude. This shit's incredibly cool. If this somehow ends up being reflected in the in part 3 in some way, where it's just like a realization where the devs see this stuff, we make it into a video, the devs see like, huh, that looks really good. Can we do that? And they're like, yeah, I don't know why not. That's how this shit works, man. There's like no crazy mysticism around it. It's like, shit, that looks really good. Can we do that? And they're like, yeah. Oh, okay. So does the art guy like that? Yeah. Oh, okay. Shit. Do you tell the dev guy for that or no? I'll just make a video saying how cool it looks, and other people will talk about how cool it looks, and maybe they'll see it. That's the best bet you got, chat. That's the best bet. This looks great. And I think in this darker area, it probably looks the same. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same. Very little difference. Because again, the darker areas look better. In fact, I think it looks better with it off. Pretty much. Because the shadows are already good in darker areas. We learned this. Yo, Exotic Capricorn, thank you. Let's get a big environmental shot here and turn it off. Yeah, that adds a significant amount of depth to the zone, dude. I feel like in these barren areas with a lot of like brown, if not grays, it's so much better. It's so much better. It just looks so cool. It's like you changed a console generation. So let's check this out. I think this is on or off. This is definitely off. This is with it on. Is there any chance of a speedy FF7 OG playthrough before Revelation comes out? Don't worry. I'll be playing FF7 OG by memory on PlayStation 1. We have to play it the OG way. Yeah, I think this actually looks a bit better without it. Yeah, not much difference. A little bit. Casts a big old shadow on the ground. A little bit more.
Best avoid you on for now.
Yeah, only so different. All right, chat. Let's call it at that. Thank you, guys. I have returned. I'm back. Shit's good. I'm cooked. I got to get up in the morning. Thank y'all. I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back. We got a big week. We got a big-ass week. Later today, Monday, we got the Avatar devs coming over. We're going to check out 4 characters that have barely been shown off. 4. So it'll be a big deal. Thank you for all the support tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be back. I'll see you soon. And yeah, we got a big week ahead of us. Shine on, dudes. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.